Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
Hello, BB Gang says this is Calvin, also known as Rummer, and this is Genshin Impact, and we have another update for Krai. What's so interesting about like my time here in Krai and my first ever time coming into a new region as it like releases. Obviously, we're gonna take our time through these regions, but like as it releases, basically, and it's so interesting because like the updates are actually coming a lot faster than I expected them to. And I guess it's one of those things where like, yes, like I was playing when Natlan came out last time, I think I was just like in Fontaine for the first time. So it's so interesting that like I would hear like on the periphery of like, oh, there's another update to this, there's another update to that, oh, there's like a birthday event or something like that. And like I never really like in my head, I guess, like, because I didn't have to worry about the time, I never really like thought about like how quick it came or like how like many updates there were. But of course, like, you know, that's for me taking my time, because like by the time I finish like usually an act, the other updates coming around very quickly. So there's a lot of stuff in this thing we're gonna have to do. Of course, there's like the new banner. We have this thing as well, the Milestra Wonderland, which I have heard a little bit about. But I wanted to keep like as much details as possible, kind of like under you know, wraps, so like I can see for myself exactly what it is. And then also we have, of course, the actual quest itself. Act 3? Oh yeah, now it does this thing where you have to wait to the specific time. That's very cool. So what we might do is, as always, we'll start off the act, get into the story, and then maybe in the last bit look at the banner, and then maybe look at the Wonderland stuff. Because when it comes to like this stuff here, the Milestra Wonderland stuff, I kind of want to like maybe do it like in a separate video. We might like even do it, you know, Sunday or something like that. Like, because if it is something that like, you know, I want to get like, you know, into and deep into, then I definitely would like to like, you know, give it a fair shot instead of just like, you know, something new. You know, that's so pretty. That's so pretty. You know, instead of something that's like, you know, a new feature that I put at the end of the video that I go, oh, okay, that's cool. And then like, you know, there's a possibility then that like I get sidetracked. It might be good to like give it a fair shot, you know, give it an absolute fair shot for what it is. Let's head down to Nashi Town. I came over here to this one to start the video because I was thinking this is probably the least likely place that they're going to have this. People have told me, by the way, that there's, again, it's just one of those things where like I don't like look at the update things entirely. There is something to do with Colombia as well that I didn't even realize. I'm going to start like maybe recording those at the end of an episode every single week and maybe do a compilation as much as possible. I do feel bad that I miss this stuff sometimes, but like it is one of those things where I am still trying to keep things under wraps as much as possible, I suppose, for myself. But it's okay, it's all cool. You guys let me know about this stuff, and yeah. So let's head to Nashi Town. Music is always really, really gorgeous too, isn't it? Always gorgeous. We're using 6 Feet Thunder, which is a Hutao, Xingqiu, Layla, and I have Fischl there as well. But usually the 4th spot can go to anybody. Usually I choose someone who's like maybe good at traversal. Like, you know, like it'd be good to have like a Vanessa there as well, who's like really good at like traveling places to place. But yeah, it's whoever it fits at that time is good, I suppose. I love Nashi Town, man. But this is also like, I know it's weird to be like, this is my first time doing this, It's really my first time coming in for an update for like another, like Act 3, you know what I mean? We're back again. It just feels weird. Everything feels like a first again, you know? Let's head over here.
Oh, it's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nashi Town.
Right.
Still no news about Ruru, though. Where could he have slunk off to?
Oh, you think we're gonna get some news right away?
If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
You're so right, Paimon. That effort he went to. You're so right.
Hello. You must be the traveler in Paimon?
Yes? Oh my god, look at this guy.
Mr. Flint has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
A wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh. We better get over there right away.
Yeah, 100%.
Come on, let's go.
So, I don't know if my team is going to be perfect for Wild Hunt stuff. We'll see, because again, I don't know if like Hutao is a fantastic character, and she's going to get better like when we get the constellation for her as well, 100%. And I think she's actually like really fun to use. But I think sometimes there's some enemies like that like I don't put Hutao against. And that's usually like stuff like, say, like bloodhounds, for example, or sorry, rift hounds. But also as well, like maybe enemies that have like a kind of endurance tests in some ways where you have to like defeat 2 health bars. It's probably not the best idea, but we have Fischl with us too, so we could utilize Fischl, and Fischl can like do some electro damage as well. So I'm actually not too worried about that, to be honest. And if it does affect us too much, we can switch to like Yaimiko's team with Nahida, and that will work really well, I think. I think so anyway. Personally.
Yeah.
The music's so freaking good. The big claws, look at them. We have a whole bunch of people here. Oh my god, look at this crew. It's so good to see them again.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Wow.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
Oh my god, so wait, he's going around just like, and we know he was absorbing energy from like soil and stuff as well, so he's going around just absorbing energy in all these places. That's pretty scary though, like to have like a footprint that is actually like, you know, a soulless husk is his footprint now.
He's not seriously still getting stronger. What's his endgame here?
Oh, Yehoda, he's actually pretty terrifying in a way. Cool character design, but absolutely terrifying. So good to see Yehoda as well.
Everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence.
I do think it's because sometimes between acts there is like the passage of time, like, and as you guys have said to me before as well, that there's a passage of time between weeks. I remember I was playing Genshin and I was like, wait, what's the time? With people like, oh, sometimes it's weeks, sometimes it's even like a month in between an act in terms of story time and stuff, I guess, as well. Like it depends. So sometimes it's like you're in a place for a long time. I think what they're doing here is really fantastic in terms of the urgency of the situation. It's not always, by the way, like say like between Act 3 and Act 4 of Fontaine, for example, it's not like it was, you know, months, but you know what I mean? Sometimes it is like a long passage of time, and I think they're actually doing a fantastic job here, like showing the urgency of the situation, that this has just been a few days and already like there's still some more absorption of like this power.
That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the crystalline itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
So that's why it's crystalline. Oh my god, like look at the seed.
And we're sure that Rerir did this.
I don't know, like if it's a soulless husk, then yes.
Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like
Yeah,
this.
I agree. I do agree.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reiki of Solnari set to maximum threat level.
Oh my god.
Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body?
Sorry for interrupting, friends. Just like there as well, the stuff with Anefa, like they're doing such a good job of like of emphasizing the urgency of this situation and how like fast moving this is as well, you know?
There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
Yeah, he was already extremely dangerous even then.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started
did.
raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him.
He started naming out all the sinners, which again, anyone like literally like a little like the cutest, most adorable like penguin could show up right now and say, you know, Gold's name, and I am literally in a ball crying. You know what I mean? They are terrifying.
Ooh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Not Krai, waiting for his chance to strike. Oh, even chillier.
It is like a scary prospect, right? Like, and again, like I said, they're doing a really good job of like emphasizing the urgency, the terrifying aspect of this, and also the fact that, like, you know, again, he could be anywhere at any time.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Well, we know that Varka met with him, right?
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows.
And it is a good point. Like, he is so powerful like that. Like, we barely, without Columbina and the Marionette last time, we are gone. Like, legitimately. The Marionette held him off for a really long time so that and then Columbia was able to, like, you know, get us out of there in the end.
Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
Possibly.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Yeah, I guess it's one of those things that like I'd have no idea like how he's doing most things after last that we saw him.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
Okay, very informative. Thank you, Inefa.
That actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time. Like he had zero interest in talking to us.
Yeah, and that would make sense that he's like, again, he has gone mad in his own way, but like, you know, he's still like, you know, because it's like you even he like, and I would never diagnose anyone. But you ever see like a movie like when like someone like is like goes absolutely insane, you know what I mean? But still they're doing their day-to-day work, you know, and like sometimes they're doing their job, like sometimes they're like, you know, still going to the shop, you know, they're still buying their food. Yeah, I don't know. It's like they can still do. Yeah. What Nefa said makes sense.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and
my
we'd still be in the
God.
dark.
Yeah, because can he still do the impersonations?
Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
This is the right time for like Dainsleif to show up, right? If Dainsleif showed up, like it'd be the best. But obviously, like it's not the Dane quest, but
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahir of Solnari before all this. I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
very unknown. And I think also makes the sinners so terrifying is that like while there's certain people who know a lot about them, there's also like very little public knowledge about the sinners, right?
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. And if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look.
Oh my god, yeah, it's really it's literally like we're like stuck in place for now, unless someone else has a plan.
Last time we had Marionette and her big robo buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone,
Yeah, but that's the thing. As I was saying, like the marionette showed up in that moment. I think it's so important to say, like, you know, our character's tough, Flynn's is tough, but in that moment we were dead if it wasn't for the marionette and Columbina.
Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely
Smart.
he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki.
So smart, Flynn's. So smart. I didn't even think of that. Which again, like now you think, you know, when someone says something, you're like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. But yeah, that's so smart. Like, why wouldn't he go to the next place where he can, if he's doing this so quickly, why wouldn't he go to somewhere else where he can absorb some more Kuvaki?
Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
Yeah, not at all. Not at all.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
Which is terrifying too, because like I still think that like our best chances are all together, but we're gonna have to, right?
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rarir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Look at this crew. Like, look at the crew we've amounted already here in Nod Krai.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the
Wow.
pilgrims.
An evacuation of the people in Hisi Island. Big deal. It's such a tight community as well, you know? Things are
Splitting
changing.
up's always gonna be risky.
Yes, I agree.
I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here.
Yes, and I do like what Flynn said, which is like, you know, he doesn't look to be like trying to attack us because he could just attack us if he wanted to. Which, again, explains why you would still split up. Because, again, I think all of us would think, like, hey, wouldn't it be better if we all attacked him at once? But in this moment, we don't have a lot of time. The urgency is there. So splitting up is actually not a terrible idea.
and if we do run to Rear? What then?
That's when you follow the third rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Honestly, Yehoda in this sense is not wrong.
Didn't you say the third rule was go with the flow?
Well, go with this flow. Let's go with this flow. Whatever she says is true, Paimon.
I don't know. Did I?
I love her so much.
Whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
No, like again, I love that Yehoda like came up with the idea of the 3 rules before knowing what the 3 rules are. Honestly, that's like a perfect encapsulation of her personality to me.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rear, do not pursue him.
Yes.
Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible.
Just makes sense. They're doing such a good job with this.
First.
Like they've made Rear feel so dangerous. The urgency is so there.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Inefa, let's go.
So they're going here. We're going over here. Look at Yehoda, like the evacuation as well. This is such a big deal. Like, look what they're doing here with the directing of this as well. It's really cool. Now listen close. I'm only sharing this because I trust you? But the proof of causality, that's not something you find just lying around. What? Oh, is this like a side quest or something that like is nearby maybe? Maybe? I don't know. But yeah, like I mean it when I say like they're doing like the urgency of the situation so well. They've not only set up the fact that like he's a terrifying force that like, you know, Paimon is afraid of, that like everyone is kind of like afraid of. Everyone's talking about how they do not want to engage in battle with this guy head on. That splitting up in a fight against him would be very, very terrifying. That, you know, the idea that like he's absorbing more and more energy, and like if we let him absorb this energy, then we're going to get into a situation here that like is unsurmountable, and we won't be able to fight back against him. Because he's already so powerful. I think that's the important thing to note, is that like we've already seen his power, and he's not even at full power. He's at a percentage of what like power he could be, and I think that's even more terrifying as well. Like they've done such a good job of like, you know, showing that they're evacuating Hisi Island, showing that like he is like this terrifying force that we can't just let like, you know, take all this power, that he's moving around this place so fast and absorbing energy so quickly after our encounter with him. Yeah, they've sold the danger in such a good way. Even having Yehoda be like, hey, run if you needs be. Having Flint's being like, do not engage. You know, if needs be, run. You know, or regroup with people. Find backup. It is 100% such a great way of like selling like this is an urgent situation. And I suppose like it's one of those things like I don't know how long this is going to be. Like how long all the acts are going to be, how many acts there are going to be. Because I feel like it's one of those situations where like you know, you presume 5 acts, right? But with Genshin, like they've done, you know, it used to be 3 acts. There's no reason why they couldn't do 6 acts, right? There's no reason why they couldn't do more than that. So we'll have to see where that goes. But yeah, I'm really, really impressed with the urgency they did here. I think that also showing the evacuation of here is such a big deal because again, it's such a tight community. It's very much internally run. So for her to like, you know, have a meeting here and then go up here and be like, hey, like, guys, we have to like, you know, evacuate. That's a big deal, especially for the people of Hisi Island, like I said, who are so tight as a community and don't really like, from what I've seen, don't tend to always like just like, you know, come and go a lot. Now we have seen them outside of Hisi Island, of course, but yeah, still, I think it's a big deal. They did a really good job with the urgency in this. What a group of characters, though. The non-Krai characters so far are fantastic. They really are. I adore them. The music is so good.
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat.
Oh, diddly squat.
No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost.
Right. And it's honestly like it's also like they've also sold the idea of how like of the sinners, right? Where it's like this isn't like some average Joe that we can just be like, hey, like let's look up, you know, Mark in the phone book. You know what I mean? This isn't like go to like, you know, the lightkeepers and be like, hey, what do you think about you know, Jenny over there? You know what I mean? What's she like? This is someone who like isn't like a documented like resident of any of any region. You know what I mean? It's like it's a completely different beast than what like people in these places would deal with on a day-to-day and what we deal with on a day-to-day.
It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off.
Oh my god,
at
they're
any
showing this off.
second. Oh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
Interesting. Yeah, even though it's a terrifying prospect, the idea of like, hey, like not knowing this information is even more terrifying. Which again, sitting and waiting for something to happen, pretty scary too. But yeah, I love how they show like her holding the keg in her mind because I feel like like she's well animated in her mind, even more than real life.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
No.
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flint's?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual.
Okay.
But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone.
And we know that like Varka has talked to him now, so like it's like I want to like see Varka, you know what I mean? Varka would give us like a lead, right?
Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He has been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Is like, you know, we used to have like this thing where like this central piece that he could follow, but like he's not even coming for this anymore.
All we can do now is hope that Ino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rereer.
Oh my god.
You've got the guts. Come face me one-on-one.
Yehoda versus Rereer.
Wait, he's actually here?
Wait.
I didn't mean it.
Oh my
I swear.
god. See, this is what I'm talking about. Yehoda's like a cartoon character. We could use her cartoon powers.
No, it's coming from...
Wait.
Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in
What?
danger.
Let's get over there!
No. Wait, what? We're starting off with a cutscene like this? What? The Rereer's right. What? What the hell? How are we starting off with this? Look at this. Literally shooting to the sky. Oh my god, leave her alone. Leave her the hell alone. Oh my freaking god. How powerful has he gotten? Oh my god, she stopped her right there. Oh, look at Yehoda, she was ready to fight as well. Oh my god, she's literally...
Why is he attacking the damn select? What's going on?
No time for questions.
Oh my...
Stop him!
What? It's so freaking... Oh my god. This music as well. I didn't expect to start with a cutscene like this at all. Going in with the spear attack. Is Yehoda okay? Oh my god, all I can see is that.
Yehoda, get Kutar out of here.
On it.
My heart is pounding. He literally went after Kutar. Was he? 3-on-1. No! 3-on-1 and he still did this.
Your feeble light has gotten you.
Oh, Paimon.
You shall plunge into
Trying your best.
Felindus. Soon, I will find a way.
Yehoda's trying to get Kutar out of there. No. Yehoda! What the hell? The last second. This is incredible. What the hell's... Oh, there's still the scratch on the shoulder. Do you see it? That's how powerful it was. It just grazed and it looks like a burn. Oh, look at Paimon desperately trying to get us out of here too. Just like the hand reaching out to us. Oh my god, what did she do? With this beautiful music in the background too. Incredible. She said it's... Anefa. This is insane to start off with. No way. Touch. So Oh my freaking god. Where can we go though? Oh, and then the Wild Hunt comes out as well. This is one of the most insane cutscenes, and it's the first part of the act.
That means turning this place to ashes.
Oh no, oh no. Guys, I don't know what to say.
That was too close.
My heart is pounding, my body is tingling all over, like, I have chills. Can I just say that, like, the last thing I expected for the first, like, part, we haven't even, like, dented this act, for the first part of this act, let's be honest here as well, the first part was just us talking on the beach. This was literally, like, the second part right after that, we get probably one of those peak cutscenes we've ever seen in Genshin, again, but that felt like, that's like Act 5 cutscene. You know what I mean? That's like an Act 5 in any other act. That's like, oh my god, this is the final moments of the act, of this whole story. You know what I mean? This is the end of chapter, you know, of any chapter. Absolutely incredible. And I just say, like, the cutscene direction, like, again, was always, like, really great. We talked about that previously. If you look back in the videos, like, of my first, like, 10 episodes, I talked about the cutscene direction is incredible, right? They've only gotten better. They've only gotten better. The fight with Flynn's, us jumping in and, like, right away, and I love that, by the way, I love Flynn's and either, like, going in and jumping in together right away. Just beautifully animated as well, and also, like, it makes so much sense, like, hey, Yehoda, get Kutara out of here as soon as possible. And then you see Yehoda, like, shooting back the power, but then it was, like, Kutara who helped her in the end, showing how powerful his power really is, that even though it, like, barely grazed Columbina, it still left, like, a third-degree, like, burn on her shoulder. Like, it looked like it was, like, nasty, like, oh, you know, I mean, we all know what it's like to get, like, a burn, even, like, a superficial one. Kutara and, like, Columbina and Yehoda running away. The urgency of that situation. 3-on-1, by the way. Llama, Flynn's, and, like, Aether. And let's be honest here, like you're talking about, like Aether here. You know what I mean? We can talk about powerful Llama and, is because, again, they showcased how she dispersed the entire Wild Hunt at one point. We know Flynn's is a Fae who has, like, such, like, an innate power coming from him as well. And we know how powerful Aether is. Like, 3-on-1. He trapped everyone. And then Paimon trying to, like, pull the tentacles off the... Again, that's why I will always back up Paimon. The same thing happened when the Raiden Shogun attacked us. She was, like, the first person over there right in front of us trying to wake us up. No, again, when it comes to us, she has no fear. And that's not that she has no fear, but she will power through her fear to try and help us. And it started off with, like, it was almost like a Power Ranger style, like, shooting through the sky, these two lights. When they said, like, oh, something's gonna happen with Lady Kutara, I thought, like, maybe, like, I literally thought she was, like, upset, because you know when she's upset, she changes the landscape around her? But that's not what happened. It was, like, this gigantic battle to start off this act. And now Rhaenyra said he's gonna burn this place to the ground. Desperately after Columbina. An absolutely incredible cutscene, guys. Incredible.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
He's one of the 5 sinners, and that wasn't even his full strength. That's the thing. And this music as well, is so tense. It's so tense. Like, let's be honest about what happened here. He is so strong that all of us, everyone in this group, and look who we're looking at here. A Harbinger, a Descender, a Fae. You know, we have, like, freaking, like, a Nephi who, like, is this, we know is super powerful. You know, Aino, Yehoda, Llama, all these, like, really powerful people. I'm not saying, like, Yehoda's, like, this epic, you know, insane power, but she's fast, and she was, like, you know, even she couldn't get, Kutara out of there in time. Look what he did. He made it so that we had to run. Insane.
He's a threat to this entire nation.
Yeah, the world.
I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I don't think it stops here. I think if you said the world, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. I don't think anyone's gonna doubt you for saying the world.
I have a question.
Please. That was so insane. What they've done with Rear is incredible.
When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about?
He was trying to blast her in some way.
We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Oh, poor. I feel so bad for Columbine as well, because she just wants a quiet time, you know. She's so helpful and lovely and amazing.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly. We had no choice but to step in.
Yeah. This music as well, it's so like the drum beats, it's like it hits your heart.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Yeah, she's also a harbinger, well, at least was a harbinger. Her design is so incredible. Look at the sparkles on the face guard as well.
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
I know it's legitimately me from the first act. This looks like Columbina, you know?
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it.
And we know that Rear was obsessed over like the idea of the moon, right? We know this.
I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me.
Well, even she could sense this. Well, I'm like, I sense this, but I'm saying that, like, you know, like, of course, like, he was literally, like, hell-bent in trying to destroy her. Even in, like, every single chance he got, he was trying to destroy her. Every single chance.
Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon,
Yes.
it's no surprise that I am a target.
Yes, his obsession. Just about that cutscene as well. I just remembered as well with this stuff with the hand motion and well, as I'm talking to the damselette, I think the help that she already gave us, like in terms of like us giving her you know, healing her at the time by touching her hand and making her feel better. I think also at the same time too, she made a connection with us that is probably going to be like a common thing throughout this whole act and this whole chapter, where maybe we can call upon that at some points.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge.
I mean, I get that. It's the idea that, like, you know, if she's out of the picture, then we don't... Literally, twice we were saved by, you know, Columbina's powers. But I don't know if that would be the motivation.
It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But right now, devising a counter-strategy should be our #1 priority.
ASAP.
The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
Oh my god, it's so terrifying, isn't it?
A counter strategy? We don't stand a chance against an enemy like this.
Honestly, though, like, I do like that, you know, Hoda, like, is, again, that's why she's such a fun character. She was the first to be like, I'll fight you, Rear. But as always, like, I think it's so fun that fun and normal that they show that she's actually, like, a really scared character, too. And, like, the best characters are the ones that, like, say one thing, but, like, in their mind feel another way sometimes. And, yeah, she's a very overactive character who is scared, and it's very normal to be scared. And also, like Yehoda, she you know, people can look down on her all they want, but she's good at her job. And not only that, when it came down to, like, protecting Columbina, she turned around and, you know, took out that bow. She was ready.
Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right?
He's one of the 5 sinners.
We can sneak out of Nodcry undetected.
I don't think I'll stop him.
No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
And again, that's the thing. I think it's so normal to have a character react in this way, because again, I've no doubt that, like, even in a lot of our hearts, there's, like, fear everywhere in our hearts. In every character here, even Flynn's, even Llama. I've no doubt. But I love that they're showcasing that, like, you know, there is, like, this is a very normal reaction. Who wouldn't want to run in this situation?
Running is our only option.
Oh my god!
Huh?
Oh my god! I know she's like, I can't suggest running.
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It is it's really terrifying and also interesting the way they do this.
It's not too late. I can distract him, So you have plenty of time to make your escape.
We're not escaping without you. That's not how this is happening.
Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait?
Not in any way, shape, or form is that happening. There's not any way we're gonna let you do that. I'm sorry. And even if the game lets them do this, like I can't. I can't have that.
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my
No,
behalf.
Damslet, I appreciate you so much. I really do. And I appreciate that you're doing this so much. But I think she's thinking about this once again, she's coming from the place of like being a harbinger, I think, and being also someone who like is used to like the idea of like people making exchanges for fair exchanges in terms of that, and that's how relationships go. Risking our necks on your behalf would be the least of what I could do, and I'd be happy to do it.
A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon.
Oh, if the coyote is locked onto the damselet in this sense, why would it stop?
What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home. So you needn't ask me to stay.
I'm not having it. If we're running, if we're escaping, if we're making a new life for ourselves, you're coming with us.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Oh my god, and Paimon nodding her head because she knows how many terrifying people we fought so far.
Yeah. We can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together.
Oh, Yehoda. And I guess the thing, regardless if we're running away or if we're fighting, I'm not leaving the damsel behind. I don't care what happens.
Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never.
I know, and this is Yehoda's personality. She does appreciate helpful people and kind people. But no, same here. It's not just her about this is important. 100% is showcases that she saved our lives twice now. But also at the same time too, it's I adore the damselet. I would not want anything to happen to her.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times
Flins.
now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say,
oh my god,
that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
You guys have no. You guys probably do because you feel the same way. How much it makes me happy to someone to call the damselet friend, right? Because again, we that's what we are. But again, she's never had that real relationship.
River's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Muskutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
Running away won't solve anything. We stand and fight no matter what. I don't want to say she hasn't had a real relationship, by the way. I think it's unfair because I do think her and Marionette have actually a very sisterly, sibling relationship. I do think they have that. So we stand and fight no matter what.
But
no buts. No ifs, no buts.
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scions so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade.
Yes, 100%. And then the Harbinger's the same thing. It's they only wanted her there because of her usefulness.
They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth.
So this is actually very true in a lot of ways. And I think what she's saying here is that now the time has passed and that the moon goddess is gone and that they're not getting their wishes fulfilled, that maybe there's a possibility that people would understand how much that they took for granted when it came to the idea of the moon goddess. But even regardless of people realizing the whole thing of they're learning a lesson, whatever that as well, the baseline should be that Columbina is such a gentle soul and such a good person, and so far has been one of the most amazing people to be around, that acceptance of Columbina is easy in my book.
After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation.
Wow.
But as part of our family.
And that is the thing again. It's like she's been looking for a place where she's belonged, right? That's what she's been looking for. And in a lot of ways, like that's why the Harbinger stuff, it was sold to her as a place that you will belong, right? And then the rug was kind of pulled out from under Columbina, the damselette, where she kind of realized, oh, a lot of these people only want me for my power. And again, I don't think that's individual Fatui members. I think it's an organization as a whole. She felt that way. Because while there's like probably like, you know, as always, Harbinger she doesn't like, you know what I mean? As I said, like, I do think her relationship with the marionette is a very gentle. I say gentle, obviously they're making fun of you. She's making fun of her. She's like, you know, rage baiting the marionette. But I still think that's a part of like, you know, being comfortable with someone as well. This is a huge deal to hear the idea of not only Flynn saying that you're our friend, but also then Llama saying, no, it's not about a need. It's not about an obligation. We want you to stay as our family.
You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Wow. I wonder what Columbina's going to say to this.
Thank you, Llama. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
Yes, look, it's our turn to help you now. Stop talking about usefulness. Again, it's hard to get that out of your head, right? It's not all about usefulness.
Very well, then. I'll do
Let's
as
go.
you say.
She's accepting our help. Look at her. It's such a perfect design. I think she's actually like so sweet. Like legitimately, like I'm so happy she's going to accept our help.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again.
Oh, so it's one of those things where like it makes her incredibly tired.
Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake, cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
So she has nothing to pull from right now?
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
Yeah, the wording, because I was thinking maybe it's to do with the Frost Moon science, but...
The three moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
That's why we need the Moon Marrow to borrow the Eternal Moon's power. So she's saying that, like... when she was born, little by little, her strength is being like taken away, which means like, can you imagine how powerful she was when like she was born? You know what I mean? And she said the three moons belong to an ancient bygone era which they came into being. Does that mean like when the three moons were gone, there was nothing to like, again, because we're talking about the Eternal Moon's power. Do you think that there was nothing to draw from then?
The three moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the Frost Moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other two.
Okay.
Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the Eternal Moon's marrow.
And that also helped us in that battle there somehow, because again, we remembered that moment. I think that's what happened then, right? When the fight happened and we touched, we gave her more strength to warp us out of here. That's so cool. So actually what happened there isn't like this like connection that was left inside of us. It was literally that like every time that we touch her hand, we can like give her like the reflection of our glow, of Arya's glow, right? Arya, wasn't it Arya? And in that in turn gives her more power and gives her more strength. That's really cool.
But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could
why is it get cutting off? Why is it getting cut off? Oh, they've already found us.
It's the Wild Hunt.
They've already found us.
Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
Oh, I know, get ready to fight already. Look at her.
See how those Wild Hunt creatures are running away from us.
Yeah?
They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
That's terrifying that they have these headless scouting parties.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here.
Can we not destroy these guys? And then so they can't scout back? Well, I guess we can't wait around at all, just in case Rerir would show up. Wait, break out? Oh my god, we're all these trial characters. Wait, what? Oh, defeat them all. Okay, I was like, oh, do we have to run? This is such a cool mechanic.
Ultimatum protocol.
Oh, they just keep coming. This is great.
This is such. Oh, what was the combo again?
The rear closing in on us. You need to pick up the pace.
I think it's like.
And this time, we can't go back on Guitar's help instant.
I forget what the combo is of Flynn's, but I know he has a combo. Oh my god, this is such like an interesting way they've done this. Honestly, I'm gonna again. I don't have time to like remember how to like do all these battles. So what we'll do is we'll just go for it. Oh my god, he's gonna show up. What do we do? Oh my god, he's gonna show up. What happens if he does show up? Oh my god, we're in trouble.
Preparing for dust up.
We are in trouble.
Beware creatures of the night.
I'm not used to using this team at all.
For the everlasting forest, you poised
Is he gonna show up now? How do we do? What do we do now? Wait. What? What happens if you defeat them all? Does he not show up? Wait. Wait, what? Wait, what? Who's this? Who is this golden-haired angel?
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Who? What the hell? What in the early 2000s RPG is this? Oh my god. What a cool looking character.
How are you?
Such a cool looking character.
Uncle Varka!
What?
Back from Amspartnir?
This is Varka? Oh my god, it's Varka. I did not picture Varka like this. I did not picture Varka with this perfect blonde hair. And this, like, again, when I say early 2000s RPG, I mean he looks like that character in every, like, RPG. Again, this is an insult. I love JRPGs. But that character who, like, again, does that type of thing. They show up, they save everybody. They have this, like, really suave look to them, this really heroic look to them. Jesus Christ, look. Oh my, look how...
You're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Bavonia?
I thought he was gonna have like brown hair and like a full beard. I really did. Look at his armor as well. This is so sick. Really, really sick design. Again, they did a perfect... I think like 100% they did a perfect design here. This is the exact type of design of someone who like shows up and saves you at the last second. You know what I mean? Like a heroic design.
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
I guess like I guess we just have... Is he a giant? I kind of believe that Varka... Look at that sword. That sword's very weird though. I thought that was going to be like Revere's sword. I didn't expect this to be Varka at all. I legit thought he was going to be like I pictured brown hair and a beard. You know what I mean? That's for some reason that was in my head. So he knows about Revere though. He encountered them. And I hope you guys do take that as a compliment, by the way. Like, as someone who plays a lot of JRPGs and loves JRPGs, right? And loves RPGs. Like, the character who shows up at the last second, that heroic character. You know what I mean? This, again, a very pretty character. Looks like the definition of a hero shows up. And this is Varka. And honestly, like, the fact that, like, someone who's, like, the Grand Master of the Knights of Bavonia looks like this, honestly, kind of fits more than I thought. Like, it's one of those things where, like, the idea in your head... like, isn't as good as the actual thing. You know what I mean? Because I legit thought he was going to be like, you know, middle-aged guy with a big brown beard, you know, something like that. Man, after all this time, this is how Varka shows up?
Oh, is that where I think it is?
Where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move. There's no time to waste.
There's a scar on his face as well, which shows Bad War. I'm sorry, but like, if anyone knows, like, when I do character creations in games, blonde hair and darker eyebrows is one of the best combos anyone can have in real life, let alone a video game. It is one of my favorite styles. When black-haired people dye their hair blonde, so cool. So cool. It's so cool. This is so awesome. They did a really good job there building up the tension, because I literally thought, like, in that moment, like, okay, we're done. Revier's gonna show up, or maybe it's gonna be a game over of some kind.
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
His outfit's so intricate as well, right? It's so intricate.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Krai.
What?
And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
That's so cool. This is basically like the headquarters of Knights of Favonius. Can I take a picture for Jean?
AKA the black market of intel.
Oh.
No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Krai, but they've got contacts in every nation.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like, it's like I'm not always like it's not like I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm swooning, like, but like I just think it's a really cool design. I love the kind of like the half like mullet going on here, which is really, really cool. It's a really cool design. The kind of messiness of the hair, but again, it makes him look like he's a well-traveled hero. The scar, the color coordination with the eyebrows and the hair is so cool as well. He just looks like, again, like I said, that character who's supposed to show up and save you. You know what I mean? He looks like that.
As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure.
Hopefully. Oh my god. No, I'm sorry. This is so awesome. After all this time, this is so awesome.
Anyway, where were we? Folks from Krai should be pretty familiar with me by now. But I believe this is the first time we've met.
Oh my god, look at the smile of Pi when he does it. Either looks like he's meeting like, you know, his boss for the first time, which technically, you know, we are. But he's like, being so proper here, look.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas.
Boreas.
And Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Like, even like this is what I'm talking about. This heroic pose. He's like, the design is so well done. It's so well done. I can again, I love when the design in your head isn't as good as the actual design. You know what I mean? I love it. He could have his own game. You know what I mean? At this stage. Yeah, again, like I said, he's either like, you know, no, this is what would happen. He's the character that shows up and saves you in the RPG. He's really heroic. You know what I mean? Everyone, like, he's so trustworthy and everyone follows him, right? He gives you the strength eventually to do things on your own. And then the company that made the RPG announces like a spin-off DLC where he has like a 10-hour story mode with just him. You know, that's what he is. I know it's a weird way to describe a character, but that's how I'm describing it. Why am I giggling?
Without you, this meeting's been a long time coming.
It has been. Again, this is... I said it's like meeting our boss. It is like meeting our boss. But Paimon giggling. I never heard Paimon make that sound.
You look way younger than Paimon expected.
Yes.
But you definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
Heroic vibe. Very heroic vibe. I cannot get over how Ether is like standing here like, sir, I cleaned the shelves. What's next? Like, it's so fun.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet.
Okay, no, that's fine. Again, if someone describes themselves as not being a spring chicken, you know for a fact that, like, you know, they're just trying to hide the fact that they're a freaking beast. He's like, it's so interesting because he looks even like a little bit different than some like maybe it's just the expression or like his eyes or something.
Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsfartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
So he showed up to fight with him then. That was what the cliffhanger was, I guess?
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off.
This is so cool. This is honestly so cool.
My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him.
Even his like voice acting has that like heroic vibe to it. So like again, again, I don't think it's a bad thing to have a character like Varka. This is a great angle too. To have a character like Varka be like have this kind of like heroic vibe who talks like this, you know what I mean? Because again, you build up the idea of Varka in your mind. I feel like the only way that you can really sell Varka is to have him be this like golden haired hero, you know, with again a scar on his face, and he's like very defined facial features, right, for sure. And like, you know, have this like, you know, really big heroic demeanor to him. Like I feel like that's the only way you can really like live up to that idea, I guess.
I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Well, no, we're very thankful for you helping us.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat.
You think he's trying to stop Varka?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
There's something about his facial features that like feel very, very defined, right? Very defined. I love they're like, this is the biggest threat to not cry, and I'm like, what about his eyebrows? There's something there's something going on here.
Note to self. Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Oh my god, she's like taking notes.
Guess it's my turn.
Uncle
to ask
Varka's so
questions
cute as
now.
well.
So, what exactly has been happening in Krai? Why has the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
He also said he's the Knight of Boreas, so I wonder if that's like Knight of like Krai or Knight of like, because you know it's the Borea is the name of the sword, right? Or the place, maybe the, you know, it's the Golden City, right?
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Okay, Uncle Varka. Einar brings Varka up to speed about what happened before.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it.
There's been a lot of stuff happening. Oh my god, we're in like Varka's headquarters right now. This is so cool.
So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Krai is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners.
Wait, so you went after him not even knowing he was a 5 sinner?
That's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
Yeah, honestly, but like, so he just confronted him just knowing he was like a threat, maybe?
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka.
Sorry?
You stood with us against the Wild Hunt and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe.
Wow.
And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
This is a great way of selling what Varka has done here in Krai, right? Having Lama be the one to say this, you know, someone who isn't like always like closely associated with the outside things outside of Hisi Island. Yeah, she does have a good relationship with people outside of Hisi Island, but like with some people outside of Hisi Island. But I think it's one of those situations, like, you know, Nefer, for example. But I think it's one of those situations where like having her say this especially, you know, really showcases that Varka's done a lot for Krai.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter.
Oh, and he's a sweetheart as well.
You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life.
Oh.
No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next.
With this music in the background, him saying this, his design, everything, like I really feel like it has like, because again, I'll be honest, like I didn't go through this game with like these lofty expectations about Varka, but once they named Varka as someone who we're gonna meet, I started going around in my head, what's he gonna look like, and I can't believe for a second I thought that he was just gonna be like any other like just another like person with just like, you know, again, I want to make it clear, if you're someone with brown hair and a brown beard, there's nothing wrong with that. But you know what I mean? I'm talking about like the way like Mondstadt characters are designed. You know, the way they have the brown hair, sometimes the brown beard. That's like a lot of like, and it's not always brown, but you know, there's like characters in Mondstadt like that. I thought it was going to be like, you know, someone who would fit in there so easily. But like this, the way he's talking, he is like the definition of like this, like who you would expect to lead the Knights of Favonius. You know what I mean? Like he is.
And to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
Oh my god, he's talking about us, the new variable.
A new variable? You mean us?
I think we've been like, again, that's obviously like a thing that they refer to in like other games too, but we were referred to as the variable once, I believe, in this playthrough, and I think it was in Sumeru when we were called a variable. But it makes sense. Like, we are a descender. We're outside of fate.
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere.
So motivational. It's so crazy how we were like so down in the dumps like 2 seconds ago, and now we're like talking to Varka and he's like, we're gonna do this. Don't worry, there's gotta be something.
That said, while Aino was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
Oh yeah?
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast.
Right, was that remember that moment when like someone did block off the blast? Yeah, I remember that.
I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
Look at Aino sitting on the table, dangling her legs in front of Uncle Varka. Yeah, like that. It's crazy that we no idea who that could be. At first, I thought it was like a power of Hisi Island, but it wasn't.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log.
Oh yeah, remember the magical stuff? Yeah, yeah.
And Kuvaki Survey Log.
When we were trying to look for the files and they were like all shooting out of the bookcase.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Still doesn't ring a bell, okay.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves.
This is why he feels like the head of the Knights of Evodius. He's like, we can't count on them to do something again. We have to do this by ourselves. You know? We have to move forward.
Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan.
Possibly. Absolutely possibly. If he sees Varka as a real threat right now, that would make sense.
But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself?
So you think he's working with somebody?
The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Not Krai of all places.
I know.
The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
He has such a presence, by the way, that everyone emotes as he's looking across the room. Yeah, like, I wonder if he does have an accomplice or someone who is working with him.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one.
Sure. This guy's so heroic and so, like, you know, such a great leader that, like, you know, you'd always be suspicious at this stage.
First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter.
Okay.
To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodkrai's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
Do you know of a way?
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina? 3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious.
Is she talking about finding the iridescent moon, or...?
They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself.
Okay.
I now bear the Frost Moon's power, And the eternal moon's marrow resides within the traveler.
So maybe we are trying to find the mysterious moon power.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The iridescent moon.
Wow.
The last piece in the puzzle.
That's so cool. The idea of like trying to find the last moon.
That's right. If we can find the iridescent moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
I love that. I love that idea.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
That is true. We have to actually find it as well.
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go see your sister?
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette? Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
I think it's so fun. I love the relationship, to be honest.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
I will go with her. Yeah, 100%. 110%.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rarir's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself.
Right.
His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities.
True.
There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari.
Do you think it's because like he's failed in his mission to be fully powerful and to fully like I don't know, like, because maybe he said he doesn't care about life anymore. I wonder now, instead of like being obsessed with the moon in a way that he wants to like, you know, harness it, I wonder if he's trying to just destroy it. I wonder if he's just like, yeah, F it. F this whole thing, I'm gonna destroy everything.
The Wild Hunt has plagued Not Krai for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
Oh my god, hero.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Krai has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Yeah.
Oh? That's a rather hasty
Oh my
conclusion for someone
God.
who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
Oh my freaking god. I love that like Nefer like was probably listening to that entire conversation. Probably listened to the entire thing. I adore Nefer. Again, one of the best designs in the history of Genshin. So amazing.
She heard me.
Look at this POV shot. Oh, to Yehoda?
What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Awesome. Well, now the crew is complete, though. You know what I mean? The crew is complete. With Nefer sitting on the table now.
Details. Miss Nefer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time.
Look at this crew of characters. Already Not Krai is such a peak cast of characters.
Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarir. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Not Krai.
Yeah. it's just end up. It's true. There's not even like anything to analyze. It's just so true.
We can't do this without the curatorium, but I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Sure.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Nefer? Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
It's gonna be like the most Nefer explanation ever.
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nod Krai
Oh, there we
without
go.
my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
You mean you're...
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network.
Oh.
If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it
That's
all.
pretty fantastic that, like, not only does she have a business, but she's also, like, the head of, like, a network of intelligence.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to
No,
the
I will
chase.
not.
Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
I will never... Look at this. How could we spare you the flattery? Incredible design. You bring Nefer up to speed on what's been happening.
Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
Good luck, she said. Good luck, buddy.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
Friendship, love, companionship, harmony.
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Oh? Then I'd say you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
We know this. We definitely know this.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard, so I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission.
Okay.
Sound fair?
And honestly, like, I do like that, like, it's like, you know, Nefer's still sticking to her guns.
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices.
Wait, Nefer.
The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a moon chanter's stipend isn't exactly generous.
Oh.
Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Lava's shaking the box around them. Is Never about to take this job for free?
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take
No.
the difference out of my next few paychecks.
Oh my god, Yehoda!
Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss.
This is the thing, Yehoda's such a sweetheart. She does it, again, she appreciates people complimenting her and people helping her. She appreciates it so much.
If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging
Like,
you.
to dock your own wages for you know, yeah, I know it's a big serious thing that's happening, right? But, like, that showcases how, like, locked into this Yehoda is as well. Come on, Never, you can't say no to that. Yehoda's willing to dock her pay.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay.
Yes, 110%. Which, again, I said this in the last chapter 2. When Nefer was trying to hint at Yehoda to not take the actual gig, she was like, and then when she did, she basically said, "Hey, look, okay, fine, I'm gonna offer the olive branch to Yehoda as well, and basically be like, look, you take all the pay for this job, then." You know what I mean? She was trying to beg her to not take the commission last time.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well, Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again.
This is what I'm talking about. This is totally an aspect of her personality. She cares a lot about Yehoda. And not only that, I think Yehoda's her weakness. I think it's generally like one of those things that, like, you know, like I said, like making sure she got the full pay, like making sure that she, again, trying to send hints at her not to take the actual gig. Even now as well, like, it's like one of those things she's trying to teach her a lesson, but at the same time, too, she's like, look, just this time. It definitely feels like mother and daughter, kind of like, look, I can't do this every time, but I will do this for you just this once, but please, you know? Teaching her a lesson at the same time, too.
Flins, that fragment that Rerir was after, do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
I love that. Never.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you. So we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands.
Best in the biz.
And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
He's just literally asking for recruits.
Count me in.
Oh my god, Flynn's and Varka together doing this?
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes.
Yeah?
I'm way ahead of you here. Nefa did a scan of the moon goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Krumkake craft
I know.
shop. Anyone who's in, follow me.
That's so, I know, honestly, legitimately, that's so cool. Especially, like, I know then talking to, like, these two guys who are like, I'll do it. I'll do it in this heroic moment to be like, come on, guys. Calm down. Lovely stuff.
Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Krai. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
This is so smart. This is so smart.
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
All right, then. We'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others.
So awesome.
Dismissed.
This is great. This is so freaking great. And then showing off Nod Krai here with the map as well. Or at least the map of what we've seen. What? What? The special UI for this? I did not expect a special UI.
Wait, and you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
None of your business. Let's go.
We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately.
Oh.
But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Look, I think you have a great design as well. Like, your hair is really pretty and all this stuff too, and you look really cool. But you're talking to like a harbinger and the descender right now.
You really think that's gonna
Yeah.
scare us
Like, I'm not trying to toot our own horn here, but I'm gonna toot for a bit here. I'm sorry.
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Sandrone.
I never am looking for trouble, but when someone brings it to us...
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us?
Get the tone out of your voice, maybe? Get the tone out of your voice? Let's take it out of there, you know? You're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us. Buddy, you guys, you don't know how many Fatui people commit, like, unimaginable crimes on a daily basis? You left us. That's such a... People were torturing people in the desert. Those Fatui were torturing people in the desert, but goddammit, you walked out on us.
Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Oh, he's about to be cut off. Yeah, there we go. But what? But what? Legitimately. I know you're doing your job, and I'm not trying to be mean, but like, but what?
Are you going to make me repeat?
Exactly.
No, my lady.
The music here is so good as well.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
The smile as well. The damsel's already thinking of like jokes. Look at the proud smile as she walks in as well. They are like warping us around here. Warping us to different places. Usually they just like,
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time?
Oh my god, I love their interactions with each other. I really do. I really love it.
Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
Again, you know for a fact that before the damsel showed up, she's like, is she coming? She's coming. Okay. Get into position. Sit down. Look really cool.
I promise it's nothing big. It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored.
Oh my god.
It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity.
So, to talk about what I said before as well, by the way, because I think like I always get that thing when I talk about the Fatui, like, you know, doing evil things, as like, you know, the two answers I always get is that, like, you know, it's not all of them, and they all do different things and they all have their own agendas. This is 100% true and 100% factual, right? I know this, and you guys know this. I don't even have to talk about this at length, because that Fatui, we're friends with Fatui members. Like, we love the Knave, we love the House of the Heart, we love Tartaglia. Well, I actually adore the Marionette now. You know what I mean? Like, we have Fatui Harbingers that before that we've, like, befriended. And, you know, the Captain's another example of someone who we really liked as well. Like, we will make friends with Fatui members, and also we will give good Fatui members always the benefit of doubt. We will, like, you know, we've talked to Fatui members in Krai that we feel like liked as well. But what I'm saying, when I brought up the idea of like what they're doing in the desert, for example, which was horrific, which was horrible, which was really bad, it's like, I know that they have their own agendas and these Fatui didn't have anything to do with that. I know that 100%. But like, it's also like, is deserting such a big crime at the Fatui when you know that like some other Fatui factions are doing some really horrific stuff? You know what I mean? It's like deserting's the thing that makes you angry. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And again, I know it's like the idea of like different agendas. That doesn't change the fact that like, again, in a moral sense, you know, they are aware that Fatui members are doing some horrific stuff. Dotori, for example. Dotori is doing horrible stuff. He has done horrible stuff, and he will do horrible stuff again. And I think that's an important thing to know, right? It definitely is 100% important to know that like, Dotori's doing all this stuff and desertion is the biggest problem. You know what I mean? You're worried about deserters? But yeah, that's all I was saying in terms of the morality of the situation. But yeah, I love this interaction already.
Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sake.
Oh my god, she's acting so serious as well.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
What? What? We're not... No.
What?
No.
Huh? You mean the Knave?
Are we actually going to get to hear from the Knave?
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she a not?
Is she?
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator.
They both
the
were
only
here?
Ones in Nod
All the
Cry
three
are
were
me
here?
And what is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
Is the Tory here as well? Because we know the Tory had a facility here, right?
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the
Oh
lost
my
moon.
god. I love that she just brought up so casually as well. The Marionette seems lost on top, but she doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she's letting on. Yeah, I don't think the Marionette's dumb. I don't think the Marionette is like out of her depth either. We know she's powerful. And even at her, like, you know, at her level or whatever, she still is a harbinger, and she still is someone who, like, is, you know, running this whole organization down here. She's still someone who tried to save her, who did save her life as well. I don't understand why Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon marrow, but at this point, I have no choice but to go along Columbina's plans. I love that, like, yeah, rightfully so, Wanda's like, what does this have to do with me? I'm just like, the Knave? We get to meet the Knave?
Is that a no, then?
We're only doing this to stop Rerir. He's our common enemy. True.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little
Again, it's all about one-upsmanship. You held him off. You did. But we gotta be honest here and say that without the damselette, we all would have been in trouble as well. Oh my god, the cheeky smile.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Wait, for Arlecchino? Arlecchino?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here.
Wait, tea parties though? So that's when they all get together, is that the Fatui Army? Because I was thinking like, the Hexen Circle.
If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
Philomena handing her a cup of tea. She does, again, even if like she's doing this, like, again, I know she this is her personality, by the way. Like, she showed up like this the first time for us as well. Even if she's doing this to one up the damselette, there is like something to do with, like, you know, that is really cool to have like your you know, mecha hand you a cup of tea as you're sitting down talking to like your guests. So yeah, she says they have a tea party with Arlecchino, and they've been like always asking where the damselette is.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
What, really? Oh my god, that is such a sibling prank.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people.
Oh, that hurts her. That you can tell that hurts her.
First Rosaline, Now you? I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than a multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
Oh my god, the laugh at the end as well. What could be more ridiculous than a multi-cent... So again, she's like saying, I want to laugh at you, but again, she's obviously misses her as well. Like, again, it's one of those situations where like, I get annoyed at you, but I actually adore you, right? Isn't that it? That's definitely it. Where it's like, hey, like I can't stand you at times, but holy hell, I really like miss you a lot. But by the way, as well, like, isn't it kind of crazy that we're getting like periphery information about the Fatui as well, like with Rosaline, with the Signora. Like her and, so obviously I'm guessing from this that the marionette values companionship more than she's saying. She values the tea parties more than she's saying, and she actually like genuinely like had good times with Rosaline and the Damselette and Columbina. Can you imagine the three of them with Arlecchino sitting at the tea party together? I guess it was all four of them even.
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Oh my god, the smile.
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
She's trying to convince herself as well. Or was she genuinely trying to introduce Columbine to new flavors? Maybe all that cold is just an act, and they've actually get along. No, I genuinely think that they are like have a pure sibling relationship where it's one of those things where it's like, oh, it's like I can't stand her. Oh, I can't stand her whatsoever. I hate her. I hate her. I hate her. And then like they move out for the first time, and you're like the younger sibling, and you go like, man, I kind of miss him. You know what I mean? That kind of way.
Oh yeah, and Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too.
Oh my god.
But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
There's a sadness and like a hurt in her voice, right? Because even now, like, she seems like maybe one of the harbingers that genuinely like, not that the other one harbingers didn't care about each other, let's make that clear, but it genuinely feels like she's very hurt at the state of the harbingers. Because yeah, like you said, Rosaline is dead. Il Capitano's dead. Tartaglia's doing his own thing all around the world. You know what I mean? Right now, in this moment, Tartaglia could be like ice fishing, or he could be like murdering someone. There's no in between. You know, there is no in between. Vaughn, gone. Vaughn is no longer a harbinger. The Damselette left as well. Arlecchino, always on business, but I guess she joins in the tea parties as well. And like, you know, I wouldn't, to me, Dottori and Regrader don't seem like they're perfect company. You know, and what about the Rooster as well? You know, who knows what that situation is? You can hear the hurt in her voice. I think she, like, it's so interesting to have a harbinger that, like, cared so much about the companionship aspect.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia!
Why'd I keep calling him Polomina?
Have Febronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time
oh my god!
Will suffice.
Are you serious?
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Oh.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest
No,
move.
you know you wanted to join for the tea. Come on.
Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
Wow. So I guess at that time even like no one would even like that's how powerful she was.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it was just another transaction.
100%, and that's what led her to leave the Fatui Harbingers.
I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand
Great
ambitions.
stuff.
And I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power.
That's so interesting. This is such a great shot showing the Kuvaki energy then through like the vial here. Like comparing her to a vat of energy, right? Such a great shot. And like that's the thing as well, like with the Damselette, like this has been true of her character already. Like again, she hated the idea of like a transactional relationship.
It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
There it is again. Yeah. That greed, that transactional nature of a relationship. And I think it's why she's warm so close to us as well.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear.
Yeah. And again, in a very like familial structure as well. By the way, again, I'm not saying like this is like something I'm experienced, but like you see it over time in media as well, where like the idea that like one of the siblings has more of a reason to kind of stay in the family, the other one felt mistreated and left, and now there's this feeling of like, oh, you got to move on and you went on and did your thing, but I'm still kind of here without you. And it can lead to like a feeling of being hurt, right? And even if you know it's what's best for them, there's still that feeling of, oh, you got to move on. Not that Marinette like wants to move on for the Harbingers, but I mean in a way of kind of like you're doing different things, and now I'm here with less and less people. And you could hear that hurt in her voice, honestly. You could hear when she talked about Rosaline, when she talked about Arlecchino, when she talked about how like Tartaglia, when he comes around and visits every once in a while, she genuinely likes the companionship of like having everyone around for tea. And here she's saying as well, it's like, yeah, like you got shelter and protection, and then they got everything from you in return.
I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me.
Because you genuinely care.
But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
The fact that Paimon did her little pose when she was called Riffraff is why I love Paimon. And we did like the Marina, I generally like you. You can call me Riffraff if you want. Look at the soil. She says that, but she's the one who just caved and agreed to help Columbina. Exactly. She is trying to keep up a face here. She's one of the most interesting characters. Like, I think it's like actually something that you can relate to like real life stuff again. Like in Genshin does it really well with really grounded relationships. But like I think it's one of those situations where like she is that sibling who wants to keep the family together. You know what I mean? She is that one sibling, but she also understands that not everyone got the same treatment from the family, if that makes sense. It's like that sibling. It's like I know that mom and dad didn't always treat you in the best way possible. You know what I mean? But I just want us to still have that relationship, But then they don't know how to say it because, again, they're feeling kind of bitter because it's like this thing that's like you still left, but they still want to help them because they care so much about their sibling. You know what I mean? Does that make sense what I'm saying here? It's like I know what you went through, but I can't just openly be like, no, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Look, I'll help you no matter what. And I still care about you, and I still care about, this tea party, and I want to hang out with you in Suffocus as well. Instead, she's doing it in a way that still protects her ego, and not an ego in a bad way. Everyone has like the part of the brain that like tries to protect themselves depending on their personality.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
Yep, you better not keep barking, the others waiting.
That might be your plan, but it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Who's that?
Huh? What do you mean? Listen.
What? Listen? The Wild Hunt's attacking here?
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of
Oh
monsters
my
is headed
god.
straight for the facility.
They aimed right for here where we were.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle.
Oh, I love it. Again, I don't care if like she's funny and silly, right? She's still, when she gets like super like into like I'm protective or I'm gonna like fight, it's always very cool.
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself?
Please let us fight with you.
You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me?
Again, I'm sorry, but this is like 100% like that sibling energy where it's like again, I love this music. It's so like fluttery and like fits her character so much as well. But the energy of like I got this. No, you don't have to do that for me. It's not that I want to do it for you. It's that you couldn't do it. Yeah, you couldn't do it anyway, so I'm doing it. Oh, okay, fine, I'll fix your shelf. Fine. It's like I can do it. It's like no. I know you couldn't, but in a way they're kind of saying like no, I'll do it without looking like I want to help.
Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
For real? For war? For war?
stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in the weapon system.
Well, just be careful, okay? Please be careful.
Don't tell me what to do.
Oh, okay.
Look, if you're leaving, make it quick, or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the second floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back.
Again, the don't tell me what to do as well is coming from a place of somebody who, again, probably maybe feels like they don't have a full control in their lives, have seen other people leaving, dying around them. And in this case as well, is trying to protect that feeling where it's like, I'm not less than, I'm not like, just because I stayed doesn't mean like I'm not like, you know, my own person. It's like, I feel like it's all that rolled into one with the marionette where it's like, don't tell me what to do isn't like her getting angry. It's more her like, again, trying to protect that feeling that she's not like been left behind, you know? I'm my own person.
Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to
You
my
know you
tea
want to
party.
give her an invitation.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
Yeah.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off.
And the side eye as well. You know you have melodrama and sentimental nonsense in your heart. You know you do. That side eye was like, I accept your thank you so much for saying thank you. What are we gonna see here? Such a fun scene.
Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left
Oh my god, I'm
off.
so worried for her. I really am. Again, I have faith in her, but I'm so worried.
It's your wild hunt
Ah!
monstrosity versus my beautiful creation. Let's see who comes out on
Freaking
top.
Robot Wars. Oh my god, I'm still worried for her though, you know? I understand that like she's totally capable, but that doesn't mean I'm not worried for her, you know what I mean? Wait, what? A freaking shooting mini game? Okay, maybe I'm not worried for her. This is crazy. It is like a shooting mini game. It's like an arcade game. That's so fun. Is there someone who's doing projectiles at us? They are. They're doing projectiles at us. We have to watch you shooting us with projectiles. Maybe we should do sweeping motions. Yeah, see, I didn't even see the projectiles at first. This is a really interesting idea. Like, again, Genshin always does like fun mini games, but what's that? Are we changing robots? Oh my god, we're actually doing like different mechs. This is such a fun idea. And we can spam it as well. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Like, why not? Let's not be silly about this. The hunt. Hey, Bodge, it's right when I spawn. This isn't fair. When I spawn, I get hit. Revere's like, yeah, but you don't move when you spawn. No, seriously, it's right when I spawn. Please, boss. Report a patch. This is so fun. When she said she was ready, I should have believed her. But again, the Wild Hunt's so fixed on attacking us as well. Oh my god, snipers? Are you kidding?
Keep them pinned down. Don't let them get near.
Okay, and you can basically spam the sniper as well. Sick. Oh my god, there's a lot of them this time though, so we have to be careful here. The music as well. Because here's the thing, right? Why this is a fun mini game, let's be honest with what this is, and the music is setting a tone, and it hit my heart when I was like, oh yeah, we're actually like in this battle here. Yes, it's a fun mini game. Where are they attacking from now?
Rotate out. Deploy all backup units. Get in there and hold
You know what I mean? Like, it's still a serious situation. It's still like... Like, we're still getting attacked by the Wild Hunt here. Marionette is still getting attacked by the Wild Hunt here. Oh my god, they're so close. We can spam this as well. This is so scary. They're so close. Oh, Marionette, please get out of this, okay? Please get... Oh my god, they're so close. And look at, like, this is so valiant as well, you know what they're doing here? We can't even aim for the guy over there. Some of them are getting in. What do we do?
Finally, the Raider himself. Time to...
What?
Huh? Where'd he go?
What? Oh my god! Right in front of the camera! Oh no, Marionette, please. You should have called... well, the knave was called. The knave was called, right? Call everybody in the Harbingers. I'm even saying call to Tori right now. Oh my god, this standoff. I have chills.
Polonia, get him!
Oh, Polonia, you be safe, dude. Marina, please be safe.
I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this once and for all.
Oh, she's gonna get cut off as well.
She's not here.
She's not here. Oh, you're talking about the damselette? Again, the music here is so fluttery, so fancy, right?
Where did she go?
Hey, over here, you big...
Oh my god, Marionette.
Cursed moon.
The cursed moon. The obsession with the moon is now turned into calling it cursed?
Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
This is incredible. This is such an incredible thing. And again, the Marionette will feel bad that she left, but please. No, stay. Everything's good. Stay. Let him go. Oh my freaking god. What they're doing with this. Even the UI is showing like the map as well and the changes in the map here. What? We're supposed to just move on from that as well? I'm supposed to just move on from that.
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past. It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Before we move on, like that was one of those incredible like sequences, a great mini game. I think also as well like one of the cool things about what they did there with the the sequence the Marionette fighting back against the Rears, that shows her personality, but also like it became more and more dire. At first it was like, oh, fun minigame, but then you realize, oh my god, like the Wild Hunt is going crazy here. And then like Rear grabbing onto that machine. And I say when it shows her personality, by the way, she was not gonna let the damselette be the one to save them in this moment. She wasn't. Not because she doesn't like the damselette, but because again, it's one of those things, it's a pride thing. It's definitely a pride thing. And I think like, you know, even then at that moment, the safe thing would be let him leave. Let him leave. But again, it's that situation where she's like, where are you going? You know, where are you going? Again, it's like, oh, he's after my sister. He's not after me. Like really, really amazing sequence.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frostmoon Scions.
Whoa, first time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
I love that she's like so excited about this as well. And again, she looks up to Nefer so much, so this is something that like it's truly a passion.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well.
Huh?
I've never faced Rarir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine.
100%. 100%.
I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
And that's been a big thing about Nefer, right? Not making enemies of people. This time it's making an enemy of a freaking, like, let's be honest here. What are the 5 sinners? That's what it is.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets.
Oh, yeah.
So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
No, no way.
Once I take a job, there's no backing out.
Yeah.
Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
Excuse me. Especially, I guess, I suppose in this situation, I was just like, oh my god, like, yeah, like, it is, I suppose, a terrifying situation, right? And then we're talking about death on top of all that as well.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day.
A favor?
Yehuda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Ah, okay.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed.
Oh my god.
Trust me, she's a good person.
It's Dory, isn't it? It's Dory. Oh, the smile as well, look at that.
Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
I love that she didn't even, like, she just had to change her expression for this to happen as well.
I genuinely can't run any further.
Hey, aren't you?
Yeah, we know exactly who it is.
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora.
I'm charging double my usual attendance fee.
Oh my god, you'd do anything to charge your double attendance fee.
See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude
Oh, Yehuda.
she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Yeah, but she did that because, yeah, but poor Yehuda. Yehuda seeing the good in everybody is very, very sweet.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
She sees Nefer as her business rival, for sure.
If you want to make it big and not cry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past.
Sure.
It was back when I first arrived in Not Cry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And wouldn't you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day.
So again, you owed her a favor of some kind?
I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer.
Oh my god. And again, like, it's so interesting. Everything is about business, right?
Plus,
Everything.
any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if not generous.
And, very self-congratulatory.
So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need. And the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor, dredged up from the bottom of the sea.
Again, everything's like a performance as well when it comes to selling things too, right?
At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
That's enough to you know, maybe change your perception of this.
Is that so?
Oh my god.
Then we really are talking top shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
I love that she didn't like shy away from it because she's like, I'm not the one dealing with it. It ain't my business.
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Krai in the near future.
Okay, but I wonder, do we know her at all?
If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Then let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on.
Her animations are always so great, aren't
What
they?
are you getting at? No. This is for my personal use only.
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
True, yeah, because maybe she helped her in the past as well. And this is what she said to Yehuda earlier also.
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
Deal.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
I love that Yehuda literally dragged her out of bed.
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
Oh my god, that subtle message.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Yehuda is like so bright-eyed about her as well. So bright-eyed.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin.
I'm so interested to see where, like, what we're actually going to get to see from this.
After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go.
Okay.
You will see many strange things in your mind's eye.
Oh my god. No, it's like, right, it's such an interesting idea. Like, to go into, like, Rier's, like, past.
So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
Don't make a sound. After laying down the ground rules, everyone, okay.
Now then, let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past.
I can't believe we're just doing this, right? We went from the stuff with, like, the marionette to this? We're actually going into his past. Oh my god, oh my god. So was that artifact that Dory gave us, like, the path in here? But, like, we're literally just here, and this looks like, Enka stuff, right? This does look like that stuff.
I don't recognize this style of architecture.
Oh, yeah.
Must be Conrian.
It's 100% Conrian.
Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected.
I guess because he's so powerful, you would expect like spikes everywhere.
Looks like the fearsome Raker of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings.
Are we actually going to see him as well?
Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday.
Right.
Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Is there anything more like in terms of locations that make you like shiver? In terms of locations in Genshin that make you shiver? Is there anywhere that's like colder, that like has more of a like instantaneous like wave of history that hits you in the face than when you see Conrian architecture in Genshin? I always talk about how, like, you know, when you're in a place where it feels like you're not supposed to be there, that's when I truly, like, you know, I love a place like that. Again, ever since I played Shadow of the Colossus, like, when I was very, very young, it, like, set that thing off where I was like, man, this is, like, the best thing ever. It feels so amazing. And I talk about it all the time in Genshin. Conrian architecture makes you feel like that all the time. It makes you feel like even the people in Conria weren't supposed to be there. You know what I mean? It's like, it's this instant wave of like, oh my god, this is historic. This music, it's like epic, but also like, it's beautiful, it's sad. There's like a pain to the song as well, which again, I think beautiful but sad and painful is one of the ways you can describe like how they talk about Conry in this game as well. The music hits as well. A note? A handwritten note.
River. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop.
Oh yeah?
I've heard good things about their menu.
So we're actually gonna get to hear like people talking to and about Rerir. What's so amazing about this as well, like I know like this is something that you people can be like, why are you zoning in on this? Like the idea of like kebab shops being around like 500 years ago still is pretty amazing to me.
I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime.
So he had, at the very least, someone who thought about him, right? At the very least.
P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
I think that the whole idea of me being like, oh, they have kebabs in Conria, is probably again my own how do I say it, like historical biases, because again, Conria is often talked about in a way that's like, oh, it was destroyed, there was a cataclysm, it was a failed civilization, quote unquote. But I think that one of the things that, like, it's as we say all the time in Genshin, oftentimes, like, you know, we're able to separate ourselves from Conria because it is, like, something that happened years and years ago. But what I think is amazing about Genshin is sometimes they will literally grab the back of your hair and turn your head and say, look at this. You know what I mean? Look at this right now. And you get focused on it. This just showcases to me, like, once again, that, like, that Conria wasn't just a bunch of people who were living in, like, darkness. You know what I mean? It was a full civilization of people who had, like, had likes and dislikes and hopes and dreams. It was all this stuff. Yeah.
They didn't sign their name, but they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Yeah, you can tell that the person cares about them for sure. For sure. Yeah, amazing stuff, yeah. And, like, Oh, never had that happen before. Maybe the internet went a bit weird. And the thing is, like, with that as well, like, I don't need to, like, make it a conversation about a kebab. Is that, like, I never thought that the people of Conry were, like, not real people. I want to make that clear. That sounds so bad. What I more mean when I say, like, you know, that the kebab is, like, a great reminder is more just, like, it's like, it sets in stone the same thing as, like, anything. If you have, like, say, like, a character who, like, dies in a game, or who gets killed, or someone kills them, and you go into their house, and then you're investigating, and you find that, like, that morning, and someone tells you, like, every morning they had that cup of tea, you know, with 5 spoons of sugar in it, you know what I mean? And it's like, oh, that's, like, one thing that they enjoyed, and it grounds that person even deeper, because, like, while it's, like, yeah, it's already sad that it's a person who died, it's also, like, they also had, like, these, like, little likes that they had, and dislikes, and little enjoyments, and that's what that kebab sends home to me. I know I'm, like, analyzing a kebab here, but, like, it really does feel that way.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it.
Is this the person he lives with, Felindis?
Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good.
Interesting.
But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Yeah. Some friends are like that, by the way, that are very intrusive, I suppose. But he's saying even that he'll still go.
That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Oh, you're right. Yes. Yes. Okay. I literally slipped my mind.
Grain imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety?
A lab-grown mushroom?
I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that?
So that they're growing lab mushrooms.
I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
It's so interesting to hear like one of the sinners be like shunning the idea of like alchemy, like on such a basic level to create a mushroom, when like now, like look at the stuff that he's doing in terms of like creation and like the absorption of power and stuff as well. Like it's like clearly at one point he had like a different mindset.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight?
And do mushrooms grow in damper climates?
That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings.
Right.
They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
Right.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Saving up money as well.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Most of what's written in the diary are the mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary Conrian, or at least that was the very passing that they were passing themselves off as one. And that's the thing. That's the thing I think that's so interesting about like these documents. It's like you know, we were saying. We see Conria sometimes as this like ancient civilization that's so far away, but sometimes Genshin like reminds us that like, yeah, there was a lot of like ordinary people here just like living their lives. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything in either showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really have any in particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
What do you mean? With the Thalandus thing? Near the end of the diary, you notice a page of shallow indentation along the bottom. The previous pages have been torn out. For now, its contents remain a mystery.
Did Rary rip it out himself?
But the pen marks like this leave a trace. With something like charcoal to add some color, you need to find the right angle. When Nefer looks around, she finds a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing words. Very, 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 very cool by Nefer. And this is like a... something you like, you know, if you write deep, you could do it in your copybook, you know what I mean? It's actually like a very, you know, normal thing, I suppose. Compared with forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool.
So I wonder if this is like towards Thalandus as well?
The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled.
Very poetic here in the way describing that his heart here. A burial place of a fallen moon.
It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away.
Wow.
That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
He cared so much about this person.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that?
That's the thing. It's like, it's just a beautiful way. I know I love she says trivial sentimentality, but like to me, it's like that's a really beautiful sentiment. Like what? Like why would you not want nobody to see that? You know, if why would you wouldn't be embarrassed by it?
The burial place of a fallen moon.
Wait, is it code? Is it a code? Maybe it's a code. The burial place of a fallen moon, a place where water doesn't ripple. Wait, the moon pool maybe? Is that what they called it? Remember the reflection of the moon, wasn't it what he fell into? Could that be it, maybe? The music here is superb. It's so amazing. This track is incredible.
Right over here. Over here.
What? Oh my freaking god. It's Dane, what the hell? Dane's from the past? Wait.
Dane! Oh, and Vedelson here? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Guys, he's gorgeous. What the hell? Dane and Revere talking with each other?
Hello there, Revere. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
Outside? Oh my freaking god. Vertifulier as well?
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then.
Are
right?
you... First of all, this is insane. The fact that we're seeing Dainsleif, Vertivalere, and Revere all in the one place. This is absolutely incredible. Yeah, and I have no problem saying this. Like, this is like an amazing character design. He is so pretty, honestly. Honestly.
Well, I'm flattered.
So,
are they not going to show them
today?
They're not going to show them at all.
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Oh my god, his voice is so soft as well. This is so incredible. Like, I know, like, we haven't even seen much at all, but, like, this is, like, I feel like this is a dream for any Genshin fan, right? Not just to see Revere when he, like, yeah, seeing Revere, we knew we're probably gonna, like, hear about Revere's past, obviously. But, like, I didn't think we were gonna see him in the flesh like this, first of all, and then also, like, see Dainsleif, and at the same time, see his hear Dainsleif and hear Dainsleif's brother. I love Revere's design, by the way. I think it's so pretty, and like his proportions are so like he's like a dancer. Honestly.
Come on, don't give us that.
Show Dainsleif.
Say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Is he was gonna propose? This is incredible. This is effing incredible. Oh my god.
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
Like, look at this normal, like, interaction between, like 2 of the 5 sinners and Dainsleif. And that's what makes it so sad, is, like, Dainsleif, like, is so happy with them now, but now he's, like, has, like, such a hatred for them, you know? I can't get over how pretty this character is.
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
It's so weird to hear Dainsleif talk in a way that's not like this. You know, it's so weird. What a shot. Are you kidding me? That's an amazing shot.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
Oh my god, even has like a really sweet laugh. I need this game to like give me just 10 hours of this. I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking for like 10 hours of this conversation. Like, game, you know you can, and you know you want to. Just give me 10 hours of this conversation.
So,
show them.
Are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
So this is probably to Landis as well, still.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Oh my god, I cannot get over this character design. I can't get over it, guys. I'm done. So there's something to do with the job that would make her upset. He wants to propose. Everyone's surprised he's the first one to propose. So obviously maybe it's like they're surprised he like has fallen in love, I guess. His hair is so good.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now.
Oh, so you weren't being fully honest about what you were even doing? You have to like definitely let her know. You have to tell her.
A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
That's rough though, like, because again, like, even if eventually like she would forgive you, I still feel like, you know, even if like the lie isn't, you know what I mean? It's not about it being like a lie that like, it's never like the contents of the lie that can hurt someone all the time. It's the fact that you did not tell the truth can hurt someone sometimes, and it can feel like a lack of trust sometimes. So you have to like tell the truth from the baseline.
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
I can't get over this design. I can't get over it.
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to...
Huh?
What's up, Ved?
What's up, Ved? Ved?
It's nothing.
I keep calling him Verdenfulnir. It's Vedenfulnir. I can never pronounce the sinners' names anyway, but... Imagine we have a scene where we've seen Dane call Vedenfulnir Ved. Like, what are we getting at here?
Vedenfulnir, Dainsleif's elder brother. renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary.
The Visionary.
And said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man.
God. Does anyone get the feeling right now that I just want to grab onto a reader and be like, please don't get obsessed with the moon? You know what I mean? I'm serious. Like, it's not even a joke. Like, genuinely, I'm just like, please. Like, I look at him now and I'm like, he was in love. He had people that liked him a lot. He had friends. And it's like, please, don't.
And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me.
This shot is so interesting to me. Is it trying to say, like, glass half empty, glass half full?
Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother? Or just another of the Vinster King's blades?
Vinster King's blades. So that's, like, obviously they're, like, I guess, like a king's court.
Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
So he's starting to get suspicious of why Ved is looking in his direction, I guess? No!
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rere looked like back in the day.
Never described it pretty well. It's a beautiful character design. It's an absolutely gorgeous character design. And I think that, like, you know, even if it wasn't like this character design that's like absolutely stunning, like what I got from that scene there for me is like not only like he starts to question, like, you know, the interaction with Ved, where Ved is interested in him, which I think is probably where all this started, probably in some way. But like also just like this very kind interaction where like he's in love, he's talking about proposing to his girlfriend. He like is having a drink with his pal, you know, Dainsleif. And Dainsleif also as well having like one of the softest voices, just being like, hey buddy, you know? Like if you ask Dane for a drink now, he'd be like, a drink just like I did back in the day. You know? And I'm not even joking. You guys know this is true. This is not even a joke. Like, Dainsleif's voice is never going to be like this again. We're never going to hear Dainsleif talk like this about somebody. It's going to take this whole arc ending and then the world moving on for 10 years afterwards to hear Dane casually talk to someone like that again.
Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else.
He's just a dude. He was just a dude.
As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
It makes me sad, Nefer. Like, it makes me sad. I know, like, you could say unsettling as well, because it's the idea that, like, you know, how can someone turn out like this, right? But it makes me sad. I'm more sad than I am, like, you know, unsettled. I'm more like, this is a... Like, yeah, and I get the unsettling thing. It's like, you know, it's like seeing any person who's doing wrong and doing some really horrible stuff and seeing them as, like, when they were younger. It's like, what the hell did this happen? You know what I mean? And, like... But, like, for me, it's more just, I look at it and I think of, like, the fact that, like, you know, he was, you know, eating kebabs, he was proposing to his girlfriend, he was hanging out with Dane, and Dane was hanging out with him. Like, what are we supposed to do with this, you know? It's very sad. Oh my god, that's incredible! Go, my, can we take a picture? Oh, we can't, yeah, oh my god. Can we get it in pose here without it saying check? Oh, well, that sign's always gonna be in front of us as well. That's so cool. He's stunning. Is that his girlfriend? She's so pretty too. What the hell?
Felindis, you're back early.
Oh my god! So this is the girl he loved.
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been?
Again, I think they are defining NPC. I know they're not NPCs, but you know what I mean? Like they're not. Like, so I shouldn't say it like that. But like, I feel like it's one of those things where like maybe it's just because that happened in the past. You might expect like an older character to kind of be like not as designed, I guess. But I think Genshin, like especially not Krai, have been like really working towards upping the design of their NPCs in a lot of ways. I know this isn't an NPC. I know, you know what I mean? It's like it's a character from the past. It's actually like a real character that is like a historic character now. But what I'm saying, even with the historic characters, like say like characters who like have a deep part of the story, they would still like design them as like a regular NPC with like a different haircut. These are like really designed characters. These are like, if you put these on the banner, no one would blink. You know what I mean? That's what they look like. Felindis has such like a pretty hairstyle. She's such a soft look in her eyes as well.
Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter?
Oh my god.
Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Why? This is heartbreaking. This is absolutely heartbreaking. And I know, like, we should, it's one of the things where people might say don't feel sorry for the sinners, but like, it's hard not to just be like, to want to jump to the screen and stop him from doing anything more, you know? Hand on his heart, by the way. Maria, you gotta tell the truth.
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Yeah. He has literally dancer's proportions.
Isn't that a good thing?
Oh my god, the way she looks at him as well, right? Because the way he talks about her and the way she looks at him, they were in love. They were in love. This music as well in the background too. This is incredible. This is absolutely incredible.
Vedifnir showed up today too. You know, Daneslif's older brother.
All right.
Ah, Mr. Vedifnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Daneslif mention that I'd recently proposed and seemed to have an issue with it.
Oh?
But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So that's his issue. His issue was the actual proposal itself. At least that's what Rear thinks anyway.
So, you're worried? You could be such a child sometimes, Revier.
She's so casual. Again, she's so comfortable around him, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's like, I know that people will be like, that's a baseline. Yeah, it is. Like, where it is. But like, still, it's a sinner. You know what I mean?
We're nobodies. Why would the visionary be concerned about us?
If only you can go back to being nobodies.
I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
Reassuring him?
You worry too much, Revier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
Oh my god.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Are we getting an answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide.
Okay.
You can't just rush into things like this.
Fair.
We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
She's such a pretty design. She really does. Yeah, like, this is totally fair. Like, you know, she has priorities, you know?
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Hand on the heart, hand on the cheek. They care about each other so much. Oh.
Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedifnir, Daneslif would matter.
Please don't get... He's inside his own head now. He's inside his own head. Like, legitimately, this music in the background, though, as I said, it's heartbreaking, it's somber, it's beautiful, it's all these things rolled into one. It's perfect for these scenes.
Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference.
Holy hell. You can, like, first of all, the voice actor's doing such a good job of, like, not overdoing the idea of someone inside their own head. You know what I mean? Because usually when you talk to yourself in your own head, it can be, like, very, like, soft. It can be very, it's not like you're, like, shouting at yourself sometimes. It can be. But, like, the way he's, like, doing this, like, the voice actor's doing such a good job of like, having, like, a worried tone, like, exasperated, like, a little exhausted, you know, a little worried. But even here, like, this way the scene is shot. Thelundus in the light over here, not worrying about what's going to be happening in the future, not worrying about no one thinking of her as a nobody. And Revier thinking inside his own head, you know, staring at his own reflection, too within his own thoughts, and he's in the darkness here. And the light that's shining on him is from the direction of Thelundus as well.
Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense.
Crimson Moon bloodline, the purge. And he's describing that, like, you know, whatever they do, it decides their future.
The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies.
What? So whoever tried to speak out against the king, they killed him?
A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it.
Yes.
Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will.
See, this is why he's probably in his own head, especially about like the stuff with Ved as well, because he knows the capabilities of a person with a sword. You know, and again, he knows the capabilities of what the king can do here. And talking about the idea of like what he's saying here is like, yeah, you know, you can give 1,000 reasons to carry around a weapon, but to actually use it, you know what I mean? Again, I disagree with weapons in general, but you know what I mean? It's, yeah.
What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf?
Oh my god.
Never find true peace.
So what he's saying as well is, by the way, like, if he said we got rid of the bodies. So he's looking himself in the reflection. What he sees back is not what Thalunda sees anymore. He sees a killer. He sees someone who was killed, devoid of light, lost in the shadow. Like, look at this. This is not what Thalunda sees. This is what he sees. So sad.
Thalundis? It's nothing.
Oh my god, no.
You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either.
It's not by accident, by the way, that she's like shining in the light like an angel and he's like more in the darkness. It's not an accident. Like, you know, you could say, Calvin, you're really too much into it and say it's just the way the room is lit, but like it's not an accident. It's almost like so on the surface with this stuff.
There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
He's totally like has a little bit of a cope now as well, right? Because he was going to tell her the truth about all this stuff as well, but...
See? You just need to stay positive, Revere.
And he lights up as well when she hugs him. I'm sorry.
I can feel your warmth, your breath.
Oh, look at his
You're
smile.
right there, right by my side.
This is rough.
Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
Rough. Absolutely rough. So rough.
You're right, Thalundis. I've just been overthinking things.
You have been overthinking. For sure.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight?
There's a ball?
I need to go get ready.
These two already break my heart. I could originally I wanted to see like more of this, but I'm kind of like, please, like, I don't want to see anything bad happen now.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started.
She loves him so
but
much.
Don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Oh, look at his smiling. His eyes are so soft.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Yes.
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner.
Oh my god, they're so pretty. Oh, this is so painful.
Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
Right, yeah, take it in steps.
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Venster King's Guard.
So, yeah, that's what I was getting. Like, he's acting like just a King's Guard, but actually he's like one of the people who was, you know, getting rid of opposition. You know what I mean? Finding out about the opposition.
He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do.
Now, he might not have... excuse me. He might not have killed him directly himself, but I wonder if, like, since he's involved with the intelligence stuff, could he see himself as maybe as responsible for, like, finding out about the opposition and finding out people, like, trying to go against the king as well?
Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
Oh, yeah, please, but not really. You know what I mean? I'm like that right now where I'm like, yeah, I want to see more, but I don't want to see more. You know what I mean? So incredible. Yeah, so that scene kind of, you know, again, I know, like, people can say you're reading into too much, and to that I'd say, like, you know, that's fine. Like, you can read into it as much as you want, or read into it as much as I want. But, like, it definitely clearly was, like, showcasing, like, this darkness and this cloud hanging over Revere already, with Talundus being this, like, really bright light in his life. You know, shining in the distance, even the direction she was standing, like, they put her right here, which, like, was directly where the light was, like, shining on his cheek. Like, I'm sorry. Like, it's so apparent to me what they were doing here. But just, like, a really, like, gorgeous scene between two people who clearly cared about each other so much. Two people who clearly loved each other. And in Revere's, like, you know, position here, like, you know, he's still, you know, in his own thoughts, he's still so far in his own thoughts, and then thinking about the idea of, like, how, like, you know, he can't, it feels like he's powerless, right? And and he basically talks about how, like, people like Ved and the King, like, they have their nose kind of stuck in different positions, like, where, like, you know, where Ved is always looking towards the future, where the King is always stuck in his research. While he said, I think he said the Blood Moon Purge is happening. All this stuff is happening, and he's like, and he feels like, can they really focus on what's happening in the now? And anyone who opposes them, as he said, they get rid of him. They get rid of them altogether. And I wonder if it is like a thing where, like, maybe he didn't actually use the blade himself, but it's a possibility that he did, like, find the intelligence on that and find the information on those people that were going against him. And in those final moments, he kind of, like, decided to not actually tell Thalondus about what was happening. And I wonder if that is just literally just, like, to, you know, to preserve this feeling of, like, happiness that he has with Thalondus. Because, again, it's one of those things where, like, as you said, like, let's say, like, it's one of those things where, like, she doesn't actually hate the idea of the job, right? It's the lying aspect that you probably have to worry about, you know what I mean? Because it is, like, you know, something that, especially if you propose to someone and she's undecided, you know what I mean? You gotta figure that out for sure. Oh my god, we're traveling more places here.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rahere of Solnari.
Right here.
In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
Dregs of the Crimson Moon. So is that like an opposition to the king? And again, once again, it was his information. That's what we're getting. It was his information that got this.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still.
So this is post dynasty fall as well. So after the dynasty's fall, there was still, like, obviously, like, a lingering opposition.
Indeed. Cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse.
And just mentioned the
His
Crimson Moon again.
The all-seeing Vinster King now guides our nation on the path to prosperity.
So the eclipse. So he's saying, like, it was destined to happen that the Crimson Moon would be eclipsed, and now the Vinster King is the one who, like, is going to guide us. Okay.
Conria has no further need for a dead moon.
Dead moon.
But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
There's an anger in this guy's voice as well, right? There's a real, like anger in his voice. And at this idea of people, like, looking towards the past and wanting to bring back the past. But he says we have no further need for a dead moon. That's not talking about the... Or is it talking about the idea of, like, the moon goddesses falling?
That's not entirely true. Much about
or the
Crimson
Moon, I
era
guess.
was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored.
It was a better time for people, I guess.
Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
Oh, Thalondus was, like, looking into that.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
It's not good. Not good, Revere.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's, yeah.
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
So, like, if you were an orphan, you didn't get to really choose your... Which, again, you know, makes sense. No, I'm not saying it should be happen that way, but I'm saying that, like, the way they look at it is like, oh, we plucked you from like this place where you were gonna have like quote unquote no life. And again, it's different now. Like, oh no, I'm not saying it's better now for anybody, but I'm saying that like in this sense, it's like, you know, in the Conrian culture, clearly, it's like we helped you. You know, you were an orphan when we found you.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it.
It's horrid.
Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon.
And they keep saying like this. So like, are they saying literally the Crimson Moon, or is it like it's an organization that like follows the Crimson Moon?
Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Oh, that's scary. That's really scary. Could that be Ved then?
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing.
So he's trying. Oh, okay. I'll charge in a second. So he's trying to say that like you can try and feel sorry for these guys, but like they're all like putting on this act, I guess. Or that they seem normal. I'm just charging the charger here, the controller. They seem normal, but in actuality, they're actually wolves. So to not feel sorry about it.
Take care, Rehir of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
So I guess she said yes?
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too.
We've heard the name Thorkel, right? Thorkel? What happens all the time in Genshin is that, like, someone will say, like, a name or a word, and, like, because they, like, it's, like, I think, like, it's not even that I've heard them before. What happens is, like, I'll hear it, I'll be like, oh, yeah, that's like this, isn't it? Like, because again, it's just one of those things where there's so many names in Genshin. Actually, you know where I heard Thurkel before? It's probably Vinland Saga.
Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to.
And I can tell that. I can tell you didn't want to lie to her.
But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know.
But Rerir, that's unfair on her. That's so unfair on her. She has a right to know what you are and what you do, to make an actual informed decision on whether she wants to be with someone like that for the rest of her life. That's her choice. I know Rerir's probably thinking like, oh, if I tell her now, then like, it's like, oh, as you said, I'm protecting her. But the reality is, if she ever found out about this, like, deep into the marriage, she's going to feel even more hurt than she would if you told her now.
The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost.
So is this when they had the fake sun in the sky? Again, I'm mixing up the timeline completely. Please correct me if I am. Remember they had like this sun and the moon they could turn off and on in Enka, but I don't know if that could be the same thing. But like he's saying that like, you know, even now the things are better in his eyes. Like, or that there's illuminating light, or like we know everything. It could be too as well. People are still like, I want to go back to the time.
Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some
held back
court secret he's not at liberty to share?
Maybe he maybe held back against one of the people of the what do they call it, the Crimson Moon dregs?
I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
This has been on his mind for a while.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction.
Yes. Oh no, he's talking about holding back with the time with the marriage thing. He still thinks about that. That's been on his mind all this time.
Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here.
By the way, if Dainsleif knew about like this thing he had, like that also adds a layer to Dainsleif's characters as well. Oh no, keep investigating, keep investigating. But Dainsleif, by the way, if Dainsleif knew about all this stuff and like the slaughtering of these people and things like this as well, like it adds another layer to Dainsleif's character, right, as well. Which I don't think Dainsleif ever tried to say he was this perfect being. By the way, like he talked about like how like you know there's so many sins within Conria even when he was there as well. But yeah, so like. What we got from this conversation here was that he still hasn't told Thelindis what he does. Like, again, his intelligence system or the slaughtering that they do. They've caught 67 accomplices and 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon. he says that like the Vincer King, Thorkel's saying that the Crimson Moon should have been eclipsed. So they're talking about the idea of like that dynasty being eclipsed. The worshipping of the Crimson Moon was eclipsed. And again, it could be like a spiritual thing as well. The Vincer King now guides their nation to prosperity, so they see that as maybe the shining light as well. Conray's no need for a dead moon. But people still want to go back to the past. And Rear's saying like, yeah, because like it was like a time of people loved that time. And then he also like is talking about the idea that like, how do you tell your girlfriend that like your wife that you're an executioner, that you're in this job? And he's also saying that he feels like people are coming after him as well. And I wonder if that is literally like, about Ved as well. Because he's saying most people have opinions about my marriage, and he held back when he's talking about that marriage, and he's thinking about this still all this time, and yeah, he's still keeping this stuff from his loved one as well.
Somewhere else. Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
Oh yeah. Never so pretty.
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rerir. You're in for it. Big time.
I'm sorry, but like he had like the perfect relationship. Like he should have tried to tell the truth or something. Like, and it doesn't matter like your partner, wife, husband, partner, doesn't matter who they are. If you're late for something and they joke like this and like they're like this, like mischievous about it, you've gotten lucky. You've gotten really lucky.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am?
Orlog.
Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure.
Wait.
Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
This is way too like... There's something suspicious about this.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
That's very sweet.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes.
Oh!
You'll see I'm not lying.
You're...
Wait.
May we have a word in private?
The like, cross-section in his eyes?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out.
So this is one of the people who followed the Crimson Moon.
Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
So that was the accomplices as well?
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Does she not know he's called the right here of Solnari?
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
Oh no. And again, she has a right to know. I want to make this clear. She has a right to know about this.
His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
Oh.
What did you say?
Yeah.
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
And he's saying like, hey, you must have known something. This is again, 100% this is brutal. This is so like hard to hear. But again, I'm not saying that like anyone like, I'm not saying it's gonna be pretty, but like she had a right to know about this. She had 100% a right to know about this. But again, I think they probably have some ulterior motive for this as well. Maybe it's just to shake Rerir.
Why are you telling me?
I guess we'll find out now.
Now.
Simple. It's because...
Wait, no!
How strange. Rerir was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to the Limbus.
It like permeated into his memories?
Rerir couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there.
How?
Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
Like, I know, like, we can't stay here forever, but, like, it's such an interesting way they've done this whole sequence. I'm so impressed. I really am. Oh, I didn't want to go back. Again, there's going to be stuff I'm confused about, like, lore stuff that I've forgotten. Like, please don't hesitate to be like, oh, this is what this is. Because, again, I love that about the Genshin audience. You guys will always, like, back me up with that stuff. I always, like, see it as, like... I'm walking like a tightrope, you know, on this lore, or maybe I'm just going on a journey with this lore, and things. I'm carrying like a bunch of like the lore in my hands, and it's falling behind me, and you guys are like walking behind me going, oh, you forgot this, Calvin. Oh, you dropped this, Calvin. Oh, you still you have that over there, but like actually, you know, that cup you're carrying had a pencil in it. There you go, you dropped that pencil. You know what I mean? And I feel like it's always really great to have that. Because like the moon stuff, like always like especially like the Crimson Moon stuff and the Conrian stuff, like it's always stuff that I'm not like so well versed on, but I feel like I always have like at least a peripheral grasp on the stuff.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rurir's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
It's again an incredible moment, because again what I feel like we learned from that was not only about like the I guess the revolution or rebellion against the Vincer King of the people of the Crimson Moon, who wanted to revert back, I guess, to a time before the dynasty fell. We also learned that Rurir like had a relationship obviously with Dainsleif and with Dainsleif's brother. We learned that he had the woman he loved named Thalandis, who he was keeping a secret from, that he was like this kind of like executioner, or he had I guess he was more like, again, he was like an informant, but like even if he didn't raise the knife, that is still killing someone, right? That's like, if you know, like it's like the same thing as if someone comes up to you and says, do you know where this guy is? And you know they're going to do something bad to them, and you say like, you still have blood on your hands, you still do, and he basically started putting down this revolution and putting down this kind of like rebellion of people who follow the Crimson Moon. I guess they all had these cross sections in their eyes as well. But he had these second thoughts, and what plagued his mind was the reaction. All it took is one reaction to him saying he was going to get married to Thalandis, and in that one moment, Ved like had this kind of like he was kind of taken back a little bit, and that's been on his mind ever since. And you know what it probably is, because the way he described it was like the idea that like, well, they're so powerful, why would they even look towards us? And whilst that's Thalandis' like way of like waving this away, it's also the thing that terrifies, I think, Rurir probably, is the idea that like, I'm just an ordinary person, why would he like care about that? And that would terrify. And again, later on he said that like, people are against my marriage. And maybe it is because Thalandis was like studying this stuff with the Crimson Moon like that and things like that as well. But yeah, this tormented him. This idea of like, you know, not being able to tell his wife this truth, the stuff that he used to do for the Vincer King, and then also at the same time too, there's also like this doubt about the Vincer King and Ved, where he's like maybe they're wrong. Like Ved is always looking towards the future. The Vincer King's always like so deep into his research. Is there a situation like where they don't understand what's happening on the ground floor all the time? So are they exactly right about this?
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I'll pay whatever you want. Take all my Mora.
I had no idea you could do that, boss. Seriously, that was amazing.
Yehoda's like so excited about this.
We're not worthy. I gotta admit though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
Do you think like we'll still get to see Do you think we're gonna get to see like more of this?
I'm just as curious as you are, but the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
True.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
True.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Yeah, this is... Oh, we're going again? Thunderclap Reef. We're with the Damselite again. I love this UI. This UI is fantastic.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit.
Yeah, they're very relentless. Rurir's relentless, right? Which again, that's what's so amazing about that former cutscene we just had, and those scenes we just had. Like, Rurir was like... Again, he wasn't, I want to make it clear, he wasn't like this ooh, soft boy, you know. I'm not saying that at all. Okay, because I think that's one of the things that, like, it definitely plays on your biases a little bit, because when I first saw him in the flashback, in his memories, I was like, okay, he's, like, kind of quiet. He seems like a very sweet person. But it's very clear that, like, even if it torments him, doing a horrible thing and, you know, slaughtering people and leading people to slaughter. Like, that's not, like, even if, like, it's not one of those things where, like, oh, but at least he loves his wife. Yes, it's a beautiful thing, and I love the relationship, and yes, I would, as like I said, I wanted to jump through the screen and be like, Revere, stop. Stop this now. Get away. You and Londis, leave. Leave, please, you know? It's one of those situations like that, like, but that doesn't change the fact that, like, the contrast in the way he acts now. He was someone who had a lot of love in his heart. He was someone who, like, cared so much for Londis. And now he's like had this, and then he had this like they said he got this obsession with the moon. I see the idea of like the moon. They talk even about the idea of like where the moonlight, was it the moon, like where the water doesn't even ripple, and I think that might be something to do with the moon pool. Like, he had this obsession with the moon, and now he wants to somehow like destroy the damselette because she has fragments of the moon inside of her. It's just a big contrast. It's a big contrast to see like where he started versus where he ended up here now as one of the sinners. And that is the sinners. The sinners are like, you know, have powers beyond our beliefs, and they also, I believe, in my opinion, have like a madness that can't even be like fully understood by humans. Sorry about that, guys, but this is the next line. She didn't say anything else after that. She said they might have not seen us yet, but with them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked. We'll just have to sneak past nice and quietly.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and
Look at them.
over.
It's actually really well done, isn't it? I feel like this whole chapter's been so well done.
If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rare. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Be that as may, we still have to try.
Guess you're right. All right, time to zip it.
You can do it, Paimon. I'm not telling her to zip it, by the way. She can do whatever she wants. If she wants to talk, I will protect her. No problem. Avoid the patrol one. Oh my god. Just right there like this right now.
We almost got spotted.
So, yeah, really well done. Like, that's so scary. Like, look at that frame there even. Yeah.
That was a close call.
Paimon can talk as much as you want, but still, it's like such like a really well done sequence here. Like, you can feel that energy. My heart is thumping with this as well. There's more up here as well.
Watch out!
Oh no! How do we avoid this? Going up here, maybe? How do we avoid that? Do we just maybe stand up here? Or go past there? But they're everywhere. Unless we just like don't get in their line of sight.
Keep going. We're nearly there.
Yeah.
This is the final hurdle.
Really well done sequence. Seeing them in the darkness come towards us was like really, really terrifying.
Oh, there's no end to these things.
Look at them. They've done such a good job of like building up like how like dangerous these guys are. Oh. The calmness of this like makes it even scarier. The fact there's like just a drum beat in the background. It makes you want to hold your breath.
Fire.
Fire?
Fire?
What do you mean fire?
Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
No, this could be a good thing. This could definitely be a good thing. Who set off a fire? What the heck? This is destroying them. That was quick. Oh my freaking god! What the hell? No! What? Oh
Sandrone was right.
No!
You're weak, Columbia.
No! What are you talking about? Are you serious? And she sits down in her throne as well, her fire throne? How long has it been? It's been like what? It's been a region. It's been a region and a half. Oh my freaking god. I saw the fire and I was like, I was like, who is that? Who is that? And then I just saw like this vision, with the you know, her true power. And then she sits down and says, "You look weak, Columbina." Oh my god. Sandrone didn't invite her. She didn't invite her to the tea party, you know? Guys, this is incredible. What the hell?
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way.
Look at her.
Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power.
The music in the background as well. I'm sorry, she's sitting in a throne surrounded by crimson flames.
Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
That's how she got out of here. And there's the cross sections just like the other people in Conria.
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Yeah.
Hello again, Columbia. And greetings, guests of the House of the Heart.
Oh, we're guests of the House of the Heart? Oh, I guess we are. Look at this. I'm sorry. Like, this is insane. This is insane. Oh my god.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
That's so awesome. Oh, we're transitioning again? Back to, oh wait, we're gonna see her like show up here maybe? Look at the, oh my god, look at that. The tea in the corner, the little picture. Guys, that's incredible. That's incredible. Oh, Paulina.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari.
Stupid.
Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
I love when she, again, this I talk about, she has such like, she does have like, I think like in a way like kind of like that sibling energy, you know, like the whole idea of like, you know, stupid Russian, stupid, you know, like she does have that. But that's so funny. But guys, like Arlecchino's here, showed up just like that, and I guess like it's one of those things where like I asked earlier like, oh, are we gonna see her? Because again, like I think like it would be like one of those things where like Genshin. Well, they have done that in the past, right? They have talked about her characters, but I feel like it's the way they talked about it, like, oh, invite her down here, right? You know what I mean? I don't think Genshin was going to invite her down here and then be like, you're not seeing her. But I thought it was going to be like maybe a thing where like Act 4 or 5, Arlecchino shows up and is like, I got some answers. You know what I mean? I didn't think it was going to be like right away like this. This is so cool. This is so cool. And then, of course, the marionette reacting like this. She cares so much about Paulina and she hates Rocky or Solnari. Look what he did.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
He's very tough. He's very, very tough.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
Who's that?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy?
Who does that?
Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Do I recognize that voice?
Hello, Miss Sandra. Father sent us over to help.
What? What? You're freaking joking me. No. I didn't recognize that. Wait, was that... Oh my freaking god. And look at Liddy just sat. Look at Liddy, Lynette, and oh my god. And Fremony with the hands on the hips as well. This is incredible. Father sent us over to help. And by the way, she said I recognized that voice. So she recognized the House of the Heart lads. She recognized their voice. She recognized that group. Which means she's been around them. Oh my god. Look at Fremony.
How considerate of her.
Look at this. Look at what we're looking at right now. I never would have thought.
Hey, Fremony, get over here and help me fix this.
Oh, he did it right away.
Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines.
She destroyed it one touch, and we know she has a habit of destroying things as well. That's so fun. Oh my god. And again, it makes sense that like if Arlecchino showed up here, that Arlecchino is going to bring her most trusted her most trusted people, which is Fremony, Linny, and Lynette. I'm sorry, it's absolutely incredible. It's absolutely incredible to me. What they're doing here. And again, it's one of those things where like they've done this before where they brought like someone back from another region to come to like a different region. They've done this like before, of course they have. But like I feel like it just makes perfect sense. Like it's just like it's like why like in this sense as well, when they're talking about stuff with like the Crimson Moon, and they're talking about stuff like, you know, with the Fatui members, and they're talking about the stuff of like the desertion of of Damselet and all this stuff as well. Like, it makes sense that, you know, she would call upon, like, you know, other Fatui members to show up here, especially if things are getting dangerous, you know? And we're so close to Shejnaya too. Look at Lynette's face, by the way. This is so good. Oh my god.
Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire.
Good.
Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Lynette can do whatever she wants. You know that you can do whatever you want, okay? You can do whatever you want.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you.
Fremine. I love that, by the way. When she said, do this, Fremine, he just did it. So I wonder if it's like one of those things where, like, they respect everyone, like, everyone in the, like, the Fatui, not everyone in the Fatui Harbors. They don't have to, like, you know, they don't have to respect Tori. They don't have to respect him. But one of the thing as well, like, because they talk about, like, the idea of, like, the Tea Party, and I'm wondering if, like, the characters who are the closest of the Harbingers might have been Rosaline, Arlecchino, Tartaglia, the Damselet, and the Marionette. I wonder if, like, legitimately those are, like, the Tea Party guests. You know what I mean? I mean, they probably, like, have other Fatui members of the Tea Party too, but you know what I mean? It's like, I wonder if that's, like, a very close group, you know?
You've got it.
Oh, you got it. Oh, this sweetheart.
Wait a second.
Wait a second?
Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourself.
Oh my god. This is 100%, I do not give a damn what anyone says, this is 110% like that auntie or uncle or whatever, you go to their house, right? And like they seem very cold, but they're like, it's like, I don't got time to make some tea, okay? Like, I don't got time to like give you treats and stuff, I guess. So like, you're just gonna have to help yourself in the present. You open the cupboard and it's like a mountain of like chocolate and everything for you. You're like, oh wow. It's like, yeah, like not that I'm prepared or anything, you know. Not that I'm not saying that people act like that around, like, you know, like, oh, Andy's gonna act like that. I'm saying, like, you know the way you have like that one family member who is a little bit cold, but like they clearly care so much. You know what I mean? Like, that is 110% like a thing where it's like, oh yeah, you can go and it's like, I can't make you tea, but like there's tea in the cupboard, you know. It's so fun. It's making the Fatui also feel like more like a family than ever before, by the way. I think it's actually like a really interesting way they've done it. It really is an interesting way of doing it.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Like, yeah, you have no idea what we just saw. We just saw the House of the Heart kids. We saw Linny, Faraday, and Lynette, and it was one of the most incredible moments seeing Arlecchino as well. I love that they're here. I absolutely love it. It's so amazing.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Ino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer...
She was looking directly into the past. This is so cool what they've done here. It really is. It's so cool.
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
Let's go. Okay, perfect.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have
my
here?
god.
You brought someone else in to help?
This is so good. It's so good.
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
It's so good. It's the way they've done this is so good. Like, I can't, like it. It's one of those things where like yeah, this is a character in Genshin. Of course they're gonna show up at different times, but it's still one of those things where, like, it's so like surreal to see Arlecchino here, like, amongst everybody.
Surely it can't be.
And not Krai. Wait, what?
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before?
Yes, yes.
Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
The followers of the Crimson Moon.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
She is definitely with the fourth of the three Harbingers. She has kicked our butt several times. In fact, she kicked our butt with the House of the Heart gang as well.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Krai, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
She's like, you know a lot, buddy.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
I love that, because that's an instant way of showing that both of them are very capable. right? You know a lot about me, I know a lot about you, right? And it also skips the idea of like pleasantries, right? You don't have to do all the pleasantries all the time.
A Fatui harbinger.
Yep, 100%. One of the best. Our pal.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui harbingers, even at a time like this.
Here's the thing, right? I totally get what you're saying. Because again, it's we have such a different perception of Arlecchino, and we have such a different perception of like the Fatui harbingers, right? Because we have a lot of friends in Fatui harbingers. But worldwide, Tevat-wide, it makes perfect sense that people wouldn't trust them. It makes perfect sense. I don't think anyone's gonna go against them not trusting Arlecchino, because even like, let's be honest here, even Arlecchino, who we love dearly and we have a soft place in our heart for all the House of the Heart as well, like even those, right? We know that she has also done stuff that we also disagree with. You know what I mean? Like the stuff with Farina. You know what I mean? Like with the stuff in the street and stuff like that too. That doesn't change the fact that like obviously like, you know, a lot of Fatui harbingers have done some really crazy stuff. Like if you look into their past, there's some stuff there that's going to be really harrowing. But I think it's one of those things where like you can't blame people for not trusting them.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Interesting question, right?
Nor does Krai belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all.
She has an answer for everything. It's so good. It's like, hey, why are you here if like the marionette, if the damselet isn't even like your pal anymore? You know, isn't part of the harbinger. She's like, well, why are you here if Mondstadt has nothing to do with it? Huh?
Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's the idea that, like, you know, if things do spiral out of control, they will only get worse, and it's so close to Shejnaya as well. You think that, like, it's going to stop here?
Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the whole Fontaine. In your 110%, she was instrumental.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles.
It is so okay to not trust them.
We have our own way of doing things here in Krai. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
That's the thing. Again, like, I say this all the time, and I said it's just like, yeah, it's 100% like smart to come into any conversation with any Fatui with the baseline of a lack of trust, because the stuff they have done has been horrible. Yes, there's good Fatui members, but as an organization as a whole, like I say, we've encountered like 80% schemes, and they're always scheming of something.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui.
Kind of similar to Fontaine, while like the House of the Hearth was like a big, what was actually publicly stating that they were helping out Fontaine, like it was also like a very personal thing for the Knave as well.
As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power.
Let's go. And again, I want to make clear, I trust Arlecchino.
Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
Oh, well, she's like, I'm here, let's go.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all.
But I love that though, like Arlecchino is just like, yeah, okay, let's go. Start the meeting.
But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Yes. Yes. Oh no, Yoda, it's okay. Yoda, it's okay. Like, even though, like, yeah, she's scary, like it's also true that, like, she wouldn't hurt Yehoda. She would not hurt Yehoda.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
Let's go.
All right, listen up, everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
That's what they called followers of Crimson Moon? Oh, our eyes shifted.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
Are we going to get more of a description?
Mm-hmm. In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon
the
and
damsel
eclipse,
looks at
and a whole
Arlecchino.
bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
Like that smile looking at Arlecchino too? Oh, now it's changed to a kind of like a worry about, oh, okay. With a nod of her head.
Knowledge, those were the names of 2 different Conrian dynasties.
So the 2 different Conrian dynasties were the Crimson Moon and the Eclipse. So the Crimson Moon and the Eclipse was actually the name of the dynasty itself. So the Crimson Moon was the dynasty that fell before, and the Eclipse is what came after?
Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Wait, so is that star symbol, is that the eclipse? Is that what that is?
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers.
So it wasn't just intelligence, he was legitimately hunting them down.
In those days, Rehir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé.
Yeah.
Called Tholindis.
Would be.
What's the matter?
Just after regained his body, he also called out for Ved as well, right? And Rhine-daughter.
Rhine-daughter.
So this was a source of, like, a part of his madness at the very least.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
She was also studying the Crimson Moon, I believe?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, you got that? I didn't get that vibe, but okay.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rehir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rehir appeared to be lucid and quite normal.
Kind of like his rock.
Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Purebloods?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
If she was
Yes.
pure-blood Conrian,
So if she was immortal, just like Danes, she might still be around.
oh yeah, just like how it was
That's
with the
insane. Do you think we'll actually find Tholindis?
If we could somehow find
Insane.
her, do you think there's any chance Rehir might regain some of his sanity?
I think it's such a beautiful way of putting it, by the way, like finding his rock, finding the thing that was his center, finding the person that, like, you know, that kept him in the light, like, legitimately.
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that.
That's so cool, though. The idea that, like, she could be still alive. I didn't even think of that. I did not even think about that whatsoever.
That merchant who never knows, Dori Sangamo Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
If you told me back when we were in Sumeru, we met Dori, that Dori would be the one trying to find a pure-blooded, immortal Conrian who was dating one of the 5 sinners and married to one of the 5 sinners. Like, come on. Like, absolutely insane, but it makes sense, I guess. They are in intelligence as well.
All right, then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow.
Okay, we'll look into the moon marrow.
As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar.
Right.
At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I think that'd be a good idea, right? I think that'd be a really good idea.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with.
Oh my god, he is such a hero, right? Hey guys, we all got this.
Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's.
Yeah.
I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Ino, and Anefa when they get back.
Oh my god, look at Arlecchino in the back as well. Look at the scene.
All right then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
I think the pacing of this act so far has been so like, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. And I think that it's not because they're trying to rush through anything. I think it's one of those things where like it's setting up the urgency of the situation in a very fantastic way. Where things are getting worse by the minute. Minute by minute, more stuff is happening. And I think what they're doing with that, like with the pacing of this whole act as well, is perfect in that sense. It's absolutely perfect. And I actually I really, really like it. I really like it. Not because, again, I like to, you guys know I like taking things slow and taking my time, but I also think there's also a time as well to do like a more fast-paced thing. And the example I would give is that like at one point there, like legitimately, the first natural break that we got in this whole thing was after, like, for me anyway, was after nearly 3 hours of recording. Like, or 3 hours of an episode, I should say. Like, that's rare for Genshin, because Genshin does give breaks quite often. I think it's very intentional with this chapter, that they kind of, from my perspective, wanted to do, like, a thing where it's like, this is getting serious, this is getting dangerous, go, 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 go. And it's on tracks, just one thing after the other.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now. Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
There's Varka now looking at the board. Look, he's like, I love this transition here as well. Him like working on all this stuff too. What's he found? Oh, there's Flids.
We're back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
Too many beautiful people in one place now, you know? So, just before we go any further with this as well, what did they say? Because, again, they said that what we're going to be doing is Wanderer, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino, which, again, like, crazy team. We'll go look for the... we're looking for the iridescent moon. That's what we're looking for. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. So we're going to be asking Dory if they know anything about Talondas. They talked about the two factions that are happening as well, where it's like... or the two dynasties. The original Crimson Moon dynasty that was then eclipsed by the Eclipse dynasty. Where did they say it here as well? Yeah, here it is. But still, the Vinster King coveted the secrets behind it, so he sent Rahira Solnori to hunt down the Crimson Moon's remaining followers. So even though, like, again, it was they kind of eclipsed that dynasty, they still want to know the secrets of that dynasty. And they said also, like, basically, like, that Thalonus was the rock that kind of kept him sane in that sense as well. And I think that makes, I think it makes sense for a lot of people. Like, you know, there's like always like some people who are hanging on by a thread with some situations, and then all it takes is one thing to cut it. You know what I mean? Or pull at it. But I love that scene. I love Arlecchino showing up. I loved, again, like I said, one of the best things about that scene and was the Arlecchino meeting with, meeting of, like, not face to face, but like in the same room as Varka, because, like, you know, like Fatui and Knights of Avonius it's a tale, a rivalry as old as time. You know what I mean? It is. Like, let's be honest here, it is. Now, I would say, like, I would argue that Abyss Order and Knights of Avonius is more of a rivalry, but I think, you know, Knights of Avonius still deal with Fatui members sometimes, because Fatui members are in Mondstadt, like, let's be honest here. So I would say it's more Abyss Order, but I still think it's one of those situations where, like, there is, like, a lack of trust between them. We know this from Mondstadt, like, generally, literally from Jean's quest. Like, Rosaline ruined the trust of the Fatui in Mondstadt forever. Because of, and they literally say this in Jean's quest, where you go up and talk to one of the Fatui members, and he literally says, like, yeah, after what, and again, they haven't done this yet, because I think they're like, you know, maybe things have been smoothed over, but at the time, after the attack with Rosaline, they literally said that all of a sudden, people's trust for the Fatui went down completely in Mondstadt. But I do think it's one of those interesting things where they set up this conversation with the two of them, between Varka and Arlecchino, and I really felt like they were able to bypass all these like different like, who are you and what are you doing, by showcasing that they're both very capable with their informants, their information, they're both well traveled. It was perfect, absolutely perfect.
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info.
Yeah, it's really cool what they're doing here.
Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined.
Oh, at least you did something, you know what I mean?
I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first.
Oh.
I'm so tired right
you take
now.
a little rest.
Oh, right. Nefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Oh, Uncle, I'll never get over Uncle Varka. I'll never get over it.
Sure. Uncle Varka.
Uncle Varka.
You previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Krai in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at
Accomplice.
least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at
Varka
once.
said this before. Varka was saying this. There's someone else working with him. There's someone else working with him.
Flint's, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Krai are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest.
Yes. Oh, she's happy with that. Uncle Varka said get some rest. But yeah, I think that's kind of terrifying if there's someone working with him now as well.
And Effa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal is a deal. Not a word about my snacking date for the next week.
She made a bet with an Effa about this? That's adorable.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
Okay, so she's gonna know not to bet with her in the future?
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing
That's
their
so
intel.
sweet. Even in these moments, they were having this conversation as well.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Nefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Varka mentioned, I love this UI so much. What's the loading screen going to be this time? It's still the Knave. That's awesome. Yeah, so Varka mentioned this, by the way, before, that like an accomplice would make sense. Someone working with him, you know, because it was too varied and too like spread out. But I'm trying to think of who could actually be working with. Who could he be working with at all, you know? Because like this is like, you know, a very serious situation. It's terrifying. So like, wait. Oh, we're in a focus mode. So it is like we're in a focus mode even now. Okay. So like they clearly they want something to happen here. So go to the place the Knave mentioned. So we're gonna try and find the iridescent moon. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that was a really sweet scene, Aino, but Aino is always a very sweet character, honestly. Very, very sweet.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Whoever's working, by the way, with Rerir, like, let's be wait, cross over? Huh? Okay, whoever's working with Rerir, like, has to know that, like, this isn't a situation where, like, you're just helping out some, like, buddy here. Like, this could kill people. This could end people's lives.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon. And one of the last surviving embers of the two world's flames.
huh?
That's freaking huge. Wait. So, what's so interesting is I remember mentioning this, like, not mentioning this, but I remember mentioning a while back talking about her attack with the Crimson Moon and all this stuff and related to the Crimson Moon. But we waited this long to kind of, like, just find out exactly what it is. I'm an inheritor of the royal blood. And so she was like, she's literally a descendant from the dynasty of the Crimson Moon. One of the last surviving embers of the two world flames.
Are you serious?
Crazy.
You're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
There's so much, the information per minute in this act is insane.
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first
So when did you first learn of it? You were just doing all this Crimson Moon power and you didn't even know?
But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been
incredible
there all along.
So she's a descendant of that dynasty.
When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my
Is that the
nerves.
Crimson Flame she uses all the time?
What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
So her emotions were connected to it as well, your hands?
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth.
Wait. I thought that was gloves. I thought she had gloves on. And the jester told about it once you became a harbinger. The jester and it seems like that happens a lot with the harbingers. By the way, they kind of lull you in, and then they kind of reveal parts of your entire life to you, or at least give you something that you've always wanted to know, or something you've always wanted.
Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand.
I also love how they casually drop out our names of harbingers as well. It's really cool.
For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
Okay. The Crimson Moon is it's the iridescent moon mixed with abyss, or shattered. It's a shattered iridescent moon fused with the abyss. That's what the...
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the
That makes sense. The fire does look like abyssal, right? But it's obviously... we call it crimson fire because it had a crimson color to it.
You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my
Eating
soul.
away at her?
This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
Dear Lord, man. Again, like I said, information per minute in this is insane. It is.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
The abyss does corrupt. We know for a fact the abyss corrupts people. We know this.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
To try and keep it away from her heart. Imagine having this incredible power, but knowing that if you use it too much, it will basically corrupt you. So the Crimson Moon is the iridescent moon shattered parts, mixed with the abyss to prolong its life. And that power, because she's a descendant of the Crimson Moon dynasty, is within the Knave. And if she uses it too much, it will corrupt her, as it already does now, eat away at her.
Whew. Sounds intense.
It's insane.
Anyway, the rest of my story
Can
can
it?
wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the iridescent moon that you're unclear
Do we
about?
get to ask questions?
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right? Which was one of the three moon sisters.
Okay.
Does that mean that the Karians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
Such an amazing question.
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like.
She's looking at the camera to people who see lore as lore interpretations as factual. She's like, "Hey, hang on there, buddies."
But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear.
Okay.
The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss.
So they might not have been as they're not like a religion, basically.
Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty.
So, yeah, the faction staged a coup and they drove them out, but they're saying that someone as well, like, figured out how to, like, kind of, to kind of, like, I guess, harness the abyss from that Crimson Moon and not just, like, the moon itself. And that's when the divide came?
Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
You're the proof? I guess that makes sense.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence.
That's awesome.
When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself.
Really incredible.
Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project.
No, but it's still awesome that, like, you know, that out of everyone, that the damsel was the one who kind of, like, figured there was something up with this as well. Yeah.
Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait.
Sure. Look at this frame. And yeah, what the knave is saying too is so true as well. Like, it's like once people realize, like, exactly where her power comes from and, like, who she is, like, she's gonna become one of the most sought out people in Teyvat, especially for people who, like, really follow those old ways of Conria and, like, are so obsessed with those old ways of Conria as well.
I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody.
Wait.
Correct?
So does that mean... Wait, so the knave is gonna have one, we're gonna have one, and the damsel, let's go... That's sick. That's so sick.
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help.
I mean, it makes sense. Like, she is a descendant of that dynasty, right?
The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
This is like if everyone's running a race, and the person who's running the race comes up to the fastest person and says, "Listen, we're gonna literally let you, like, go ahead first. You're gonna get a 5-second head start." Like this, like the knave is gonna be like, how does the knave not become, like, the most powerful member of the Fatui then? How do they not become, like, number one then?
Deal.
Then
let's get started.
Like, how does someone who already is a descendant of the Crimson Moon, has the power of the Crimson Moon, can control Crimson Fire and Abyss, already number 4, then obtains the power of the Crimson Moon and the Iridescent Moon? How do you argue that she's not number 1 then? I know number 1 is, like, reserved, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, how does she not become number 2?
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
She said what, like, pass over?
When I first became a harbinger, the jester gave me a book called Parenheri, also known as Leobranto Inamorato. You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era, but setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world.
They mentioned this.
And subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Well, see, they didn't mention that it was a, this thing, but, like, they did mention Rerir and Thorkil were both orphans.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
Paimon's already scared.
The Crimson Moon Sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement.
So they looked for kids that had this power? Does that mean Revere also had this power? And then, like, they tried to... well, refinement would be, like, trying to, like, make them perfect, right?
They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, have you died? Did you see it? Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
That's horrific. What the hell?
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew.
How does that even work? Wait, like, making them climb up a fireplace? And making them see the crimson moon saying they are died and you're that's...
The book leaves
what
much
the hell?
unsaid. But I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the crimson moon's light.
It's insane. So like it's like literally a way of control, a way of let's be like, it sounds like trauma, right? So they would never forget this, because again, that's like something like you know, that's gonna be something that like a kid won't understand, first of all. So eventually they're gonna just agree to it, right?
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual. But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
Look at the traveler's face as well. But Paimon's already just find some bricks. He's like in Minecraft or something.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me.
This is legitimately like one of Paimon's funniest reactions.
Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death.
So let me read over this again. So they say, there's a fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flame that burns within me. Those who burned away by such flames leave behind a ghostly afterimage in the world. And in the days of Conria, people believed they could use the bridge to gap between the two worlds. So it's literally a way of going between life and death, somehow.
In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part.
That's the easy part, she says.
The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. So I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Sure. Yeah, whatever you need to do. Understood.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
I am so... It's so funny that she's it's so crazy that she's here right now.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
Yeah, 100%. I love this like connection, right? Because again, it is spiritual to me, but also I think also at the same time too, it's like...
Thank you.
Literal.
I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Whatever you need. And literally whatever you need. Oh my god.
Mistress of the seven hues.
Oh my god.
Past, great mother of the present. Crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms. By fire severed, by fire renewed.
Oh my god.
I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Oh my... Right in the middle of Nod Krai, like this, what are people gonna think? There's not very high... Oh my god. Exactly, Paimon, exactly. There's not that many high mountains in Nod Krai. You could see this from your home. Is that a... Did she build a staircase of crimson? Look at the flames as well. It's so freaking cool. It's such a cool scene. With this music as well.
Of advice as you're crossing over. No matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
And we gotta learn that because we're very prone to hearing voices and following them in this game.
Got it.
Paimon, you gotta keep Ether in check.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon.
This music is so perfect.
I feel that I am about to meet an old friend.
Huh?
Who has changed
Look at
beyond
this.
all recognition.
Sure. What? It's literally just right here in front of us. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is like, it's changed the sky. The sky is... Can you talk to Arlecchino?
Seismic changes often begin with small windows of opportunity. This could be your window.
Isn't it crazy we're looking right at the nave, standing here in the middle of Nod Krai? And look, this is what I'm talking about. Like, there's not that many high mountains in Nod Krai. And it's not only that. If you're over there in Ocean Atlan, you're seeing this as well. You know what I mean? You are. Like, this is gonna, like, and Ramir's gonna see this too. Let's head up, guys. This is such an... Oh my god, everywhere we stand, we're standing on, like, this crimson flame as well. Oh my god. This is one of the most amazing... Again, like, I've said this since the start of this. I really feel like this could be, like, Act 5. You know what I mean? This could be, like, Act 5. Oh my god. And having Hu Tao walk up here as well, you know? It feels so strange. There's no way Rarir hasn't seen this, by the way. He's definitely seen this. And this music is very Knave-like as well, it feels like. What is this?
I sense your presence and crave you death and rebirth.
We're told we can't listen to you. We're not allowed to listen to you.
Why are you?
We can't listen to you.
You have crossed over from another world, transcending fate itself. I have no right.
I have no right to. This area, by the way, is crazy. You know what it feels like? You know when those, like, oh, the music is so gorgeous. It's one of those, like, you know, like, those, like, racing games where, like, you're on, like, this kind of, like, colored platform. It feels like that. But it really feels like we're, like, in between, right? It's like an in-between section. Oh, God. That was a very dark sky, wasn't it?
Hey, look up at the sky. A red moon. This must be the spot, right?
Oh, Paimon, what is it?
Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place.
Look at this. It's like seeping and dripping as well.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body,
The moon
seized
goddess.
by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon, was this truly what you wished for?
That's such a dark way of looking at it as well, by the way. She's looking at it as a way of, like, how sad this is, right? It's almost like, and let's be honest, the way she said this, it sounds like it's deliberate. It's like it's almost like it's on display, right? It's like this mummified remains are on display. Looks like there's only one way to go through here.
There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog.
Probably.
Paimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
Probably. Incredible stuff. You get what I'm saying? This is Act 3. And we're staring at the...
By the way, Alabina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered
She
into
did.
pieces? The moon up there looks pretty cold, Paimon. How is that possible?
Since we're in abyssal stuff, I might change my team. Because again, it's no offense to Tao. Her whole thing is losing life, and the whole thing with abyssal monsters is trying to, yeah, I think I'm gonna change the team. Look at this. We're staring, like, this is what I'm talking about. It's like Act 3. We're staring up. It's like Act 5. We're staring up at the moon goddess's moon. The missing moon goddess that has been tainted by the abyss, mummified and hung above in the sky in a crimson abyss. Yeah, let's change our party around. We can't just pick our team. We have to like choose a different team. I'm thinking that like then if we have to choose a different team, I think Navia is a safe bet. We could go with like my like another team like with we used them recently as well because I try to use different teams whenever I can. People are looking at judging my levels now, by the way. Let's see. We could go with we could go with Navia. We could go with Eula as well. We could go with Vanessa also at the same time too. Let's see, who would be like the best bet for this? Honestly, like I think we could just use Vaughn because I'm not quite sure like what would be the best idea for this because again we don't know what we're going to be facing. I think Vanessa, Vaughn or Navia. Maybe Vanessa. Yeah. So it's Vanessa. Who was on Vanessa's team? It was and then I put Layla on the team as well, and I could put Benny on the team, but usually, yeah, as a healer maybe. Is this good? Because usually it's either Jean or Benny, right? So I guess this team could be good, right? Would this affect anything? Like, I'm wondering, does Benny affect the idea of like the power up there with these two? Because we get the supercharge and we get the interaction with this too. But I'm wondering, will this like? No, I think it'll be okay. Even if we get it wrong, it'll be okay. Yeah. My Vanessa's actually very good, so I'm not too worried about this either.
Hurry up,
Barasa. She's actually like a yeah, because usually like what I do is like this, and then like.
Justice o'clock.
Got the combo wrong.
Justice o'clock.
Yeah, the combo's so fun with Vanessa. Yeah, sometimes I feel like we don't even need Betty, but like it might be nice to have as well. Oh, that's such a good reveal. It's like seeping from the cracks. Because it's like, oh, it wasn't supposed to be like full, and then we're like, no.
It was only a facade.
Yeah, very cool reveal. Fantastic stuff. A lot of hilly chills around here. Actually, I think Hu Tao could have handled this. I'm just like so worried. We're gonna see
The night is cold.
What you call them? Rift Towns. You know what I mean? But I'm kind of like very okay with like switching this team around. Wait, does she have a? What's her weapon here? No, I did this because it's crit damage. Yeah, I did that because it was crit damage. Yeah. I thought it was like one of those level 1 weapons there. They swap the weapon or something like that. Oh, we have a room guard over here as well. This is such an incredible presence. Like, look at that. It's absolutely incredible what they've done with this. I'm so impressed.
Everyone hold hands. Teamwork is dreamwork. My guiding stars. Yeah, kapow! Hero incoming. Ultimate.
We rarely get to do that, but it's so good.
Charge. Headbutt. Look out below.
Yeah, Varasa's really good. I know, like it's not really a judge of like how good a character is by hilly churls and room guards, but still, look, it's so impressive. It's so impressive to me. We don't want to run too fast because we definitely want to like, you know, have like take it all in. It's just I'm so used to Varasa just like running around the place. Wait, oh, we came from there. Okay. I'm so used to just running with Varasa. Look where we are with the Dazzlet. So the iridescent moon marrow is up in the sky.
Huh? For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there.
So it's actually not there?
It's coming from under the mountain.
Oh, the reflection.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water.
Is it? I wonder if it is like legit, like the idea of the moon's reflection. Because remember they said that like Revere fell into that.
Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
Thanks, Paimon. Again, this is why Paimon's the guide, right? You know? Look at this. Look at this. So incredible. It's such, and you can see it's, the way you can see it seeping is so crazy to me. Some villagers around here too. By the way, with Vrasa, she is, I think, the most fun character in Genshin Impact, in my opinion. She's so fun to use.
Looks like a device from the time of Krai. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Okay, perfect. No problem. Thank you so much, Paimon. Activate. It, like, destroyed the abyss?
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Sure thing.
Thalindus.
Huh?
We'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
So this is one of the research places that Thalindus was in.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
So she was doing some pretty important work here. I can't get over how pretty her design is.
Melindus? Is that Rere's girlfriend?
Yeah.
How come we're hearing her voice here?
Yeah, she was a researcher. She was doing this stuff too. She was researching stuff with the Crimson Moon as well, right?
Oh, yeah. So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
It seems so.
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest.
Should I take a screenshot of this as well? Waning moon, a lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest, mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul laid to rest.
For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
So she says, for me of all people. So she has maybe a connection to this, maybe? Is she someone that was maybe tied to the Crimson Moon as well, possibly? It's so into, you know, because we fight so many enemies? Hilly Trails feels so weird to fight now, right? I know that we didn't get to hit anyone there, but that move is so good. It's so good. I wonder if she had a deeper connection to the Crimson Moon than we thought. And maybe that's why...
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again.
Sure thing.
Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
And I wonder if that's why Ved had maybe a little bit of a... was taken back by the announcement of the marriage a little bit. Because it could have been a thing where, like, he's like... not a fan of that, you know what I mean? Because maybe she was like, he knew that maybe she was like a descendant, or she was like someone who was like, who had family. Like, maybe I'm just thinking like she said, "What me of all people is it a coincidence?" You know. So she had some connection to it, it seems. Using a mechanism to clear up a mechanism. And it also makes sense that they would have like these different mechanisms to like stop the abyss as well, right? Especially if it was spreading at the time. It does make sense. Sorry if you can hear a garbage truck outside. They gotta do the jobs. They're doing a good job too.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking...
The key to unlocking what? The key to unlocking what? So we know that it is the key to unlocking something.
Really does exist. Then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
What? So there was something that could like, that was this important that the moon marrow was able to unlock, but they're not telling us. Oh my god. Whatever it was important enough that they're hiding it. You know what I mean? That's Genshin for you. If they're hiding it, that means it's super important. I know this place is like very filled with abyss, but it's still very like pretty at the same time too.
Wait again.
Oh, we purified it ourselves? I mean, I guess we can do that with abyssal power sometimes. Yeah, they weren't gonna be able to hit Vanessa. There was no use hiding behind a rock. Vanessa was not gonna get hit by that.
With the abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow.
I waited for the garbage truck to go. They're doing their job, they're doing a great job, but I obviously want to concentrate as much as possible. With the abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow.
Oh, Revier. With every step you take,
oh,
you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria,
the outsider?
The Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
Who would the outsider be? But she's seen that Revier is like maybe losing himself here at this point.
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Who is the outsider? Did she look at us? It's not saying...
The moon's reflection is back to normal.
Who would the outsider be?
Melissa's voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
I think maybe.
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Why is everything that Dabla says is like the most poetic thing you've ever heard in your life?
Then there's no time to lose. Let's go.
Yeah, if I get my hands on this outsider, right? Now they look directly at us, right? They look directly at look directly at us. So could it mean like maybe us, or maybe could it mean Lumine? But because we weren't from Conria, right? We weren't. I guess the sense of reflection here as well. This is incredible. It is incredible what they're doing here. It is. And Talona is being such an interesting character already, by the way. Sever the abyssal fetters. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like she was... I love that, like, almost instantly she became such an interesting character.
These things are so creepy.
Yeah, they always have a disgusting vibe to them.
Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
I love that, like, Vanessa... Like, we're fighting the abyss and we're, like, doing Vanessa's, seated senton as a way to, like, destroy this.
Running late again.
Well, I think Vanessa's been good. We can keep this team. Look at the Rift Towns.
Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach
Yes, this is such, again, like, why does the Abyss love suspended stuff? They love suspending stuff in the air. They love that. They're like, what if we suspend stuff in the air? I'm pretty sure if you handed them, like a magazine, like, just to read, they'd have it hanging up by, like, strings within 2 days. Within an hour, I'd say. Like, it really is always, like, so creepy as well.
I see everything. My guiding stars. Whoa, mine's the Temple of Wisdom.
Where are you?
Justice o'clock. Headbutt. Look out below. Hero incoming. Yeah. Oof. Charge. Yeah.
Yeah, that combo's lethal. It's so lethal. It's so good.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Headbutt. Woo.
All right now, Shun. My Shun who is from the Abyss. Here you go. Here's some candy. Thanks, Dad. Okay, I'm gonna turn around and blink for a second and look, but oh, John, why is it already suspended in the sky? And again, I'm not against it because it always is like, it's always unnerving, always terrifying the way they do it. So like, it works. You know what I mean? If their attempt is to make me feel like this is weird, this is scary. I didn't do that combo correct, but it's okay, we still got it. Yeah, it's working. Because as Paimon says, stuff like this looks disgusting. Like, it has this feeling of this vibe of, like, danger. It's interesting that we aim for, like, these guys when we're, like, really close to this, but okay. I've always said that's one of the things that's always weird in Genshin sometimes.
My guiding stars.
It doesn't aim towards, like, always the thing that you're directly closest to. And I think that the reason they do that is because since they don't have a lock-on, the need to do that is, in their eyes, I feel like, so that at the base level you can always like fight the enemies that are near you. This music is great too. It's so great. Hey! I wanted to get everyone in the frame. No! Calm down, you guys. A bit rude. I think you'd all say a bit rude.
Everybody stand
right?
back. Don't be scared. Not now.
How does the shield not work against the Rift Hounds? Like what happened? Is that it's just because she was bleeding or something?
Heads up.
Because now we have to deal with
My guiding stars.
this without Nikita. The only thing is our combo's still pretty good. You know what I mean?
The night is cold. Stars.
I'm gonna do a super conduct. Yeah. I mean, Rift Hounds are just dangerous. They really are dangerous. I think keeping your distance is the best way, so maybe Vaughn would have been the best option for Rift Hounds, but again, you know, I think Vanessa's still pretty good, so. What's that?
We finally did it. The iridescent moon's marrow.
Well, that's it?
Still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss.
It is legitimately
It has taken on a new form entirely.
the moon marrow.
If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
We can definitely do this. It's so crazy that like they brought this back from so early in the game back in Natlan, and now they're using it a lot now, which I think makes sense. The abyss has gotten more dangerous. It's exactly like the Crimson stuff.
Cold.
Huh?
Is it you? Are you here?
We were told not to interact with voices, right?
Huh? Are you talking to us? At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free.
I can see you once more.
I'm sorry. I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near.
Who is this?
The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split
Wait.
apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces
Is this the
by
moon
1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that.
This is the moon goddess, and they're talking to Kutar and Columbina because they have the frost moon inside of them.
Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage,
What?
then I might have been spared this torment
painful than death.
Is she talking about us?
You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason.
Who is she talking to here?
Farewell, Hypo.
Hypo. Hypo. Hypo?
But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Hypo.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Yeah, it seems to be, yeah.
It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before,
Yeah.
right?
Perhaps she took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew.
Is that Hyperborea?
For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
Right. That's what I was thinking. Like she was talking about how like that maybe she had more courage than she did. Okay.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right?
There's a very like somber scene there, right? Like how like when you think of like a goddess, you never really think about like a character like in pain and talking about how they got ripped apart. It like rarely happens like that, right? At all.
All right, time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino.
Something has to happen, right? Because again, like it's this went very smoothly, you know. Oh no!
This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel.
That's a poem. What is happening? All the fragments? Is someone pulling the fragments down? Oh, it's collapsing. Okay, without the moon marrow, it's collapsing. It seems. Oh my!
It wants to trap us here.
It.
The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will.
Oh.
It will show us no mercy.
Because all that's left is the abyss because we took the crimson. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, he's so... whenever they like eat the... Oh my... So freaking cool.
Give it back. The crimson moon's my marrow.
Oh my god, all that's left is like the darker parts and the big... Oh my god, he's so freaking cool. When they let him be cool, he's so cool. Look at this move as well. Oh no. I've never seen that many rift towns.
This is where you fall. Witness my rise.
It's Sarkino. No freaking way.
What are you waiting for?
I mean, she's so powerful, of course. Touching it together as well. Incredible stuff, by the way. Incredible. Like, that's, like, not only do they, whenever they do those, like, scenes where, like, Aether's, like, being a freaking action hero, I always love it so freaking much. Like, the jumping to different areas, like, the slashing of the rock in half, like, the jumping from platform to platform. But it's also, like, even the moments there, like, when he was, like, about to fall. And midair, the damsel touches him and they warp together into the next area. And, like, even, like, like, the way, like, the damsel was running was so, like, unique and so interesting. When they make, like, because again, he is a hero, but when they make him into a true hero, he is, like, he's the coolest character in this entire game. He really is. Again, such a well-directed cutscene. There's so many well-directed cutscenes in this. Absolutely incredible. So what happened there was, because we took the crimson part out of the abyss part, all that was left was the darker parts. So they wanted that crimson part back. Very cool. Just a very cool scene. Just a very cool scene.
Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands! They're...
She used that power again.
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay.
Of course she would say that. Of course she would say that. I love that she could sense that we were in danger, though, and saved us anyway, right? For sure. Did you see those moves, though? The spinning around, the cutting in half, and then he stood in front of Paimon of the damsel with his sword? He's such a cool character.
The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there anything I can do in return? I can purify the abyssal power, then maybe...
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh, we're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
Oh, Paimon's so sweet.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well...
Because I believe that the knave does have care in her heart. We know she does, but also at the same time too, two things. She has to keep up appearances, but also she is like a person who will keep up her part of the deal. And in this sense, she was promised the Crimson Moon, right? And of course she's going to do it then. But also at the same time too, I do think there is a care. She does like the Traveler. She does.
Yes.
And Columbina.
You did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
She's gonna be so freaking powerful. Like, it's over. It's absolutely over.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Oh, wow. Because again, they can't radiate with each other, right? The moons can't radiate with each other. They can't be in the same sky at the same time, and you can't absorb the other moon if you have a moon here already. But we've done this with the damsel before as well, right? To give her strength. Oh my god, the flower's blooming.
Stronger?
Guys, it's so incredible that right now the 3 moon fragments are in 3 different people. Arlecchino, the damselette, and Aether. Like, the 3 moon goddesses are within 3 people now. It's amazing. You okay?
Oh, hey, Columbina, are you okay? I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
Interesting.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
Third. She's right above... Wait, so she's always been right above the Knave. Which, by the way, like, to me, like, that shows how powerful the Knave is as well, by the way, because... and a patron was talking about this the other day as well, and I thought it was actually a really good point, is that the Damselette talks about how, like, they are weaker now than they ever have been. But they're still doing stuff that is, like, otherworldly godlike. You know what I mean? Like, they're still doing incredible stuff. Like, and that showcases how powerful the Knave is, right? If, like, the Knave sees the Damselette as more powerful than her, right? And, like, at the Damselette's weakest point, they were still doing stuff that is, like, god tier. Like, if the Knave sees her as stronger as this power, at this level, that means, like, you know, how powerful is, like, the Knave, you know? The fact that the Knave saw that her god tier powers that she was doing as weaker showcases how powerful the two. You know what I mean? It's like, if she looked at the damsel and said, you're at your weakest point you've ever been, but she was still doing, like, god tier stuff, that showcases how powerful, like, the captain was, how powerful the Knave is, and how powerful the Damselette is. They have power beyond belief. It's crazy.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrier like this.
Man. And even after we found... I can't believe... I did not expect us to find the moon fragment in this episode.
Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Please, Columbina, don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
Oh my god, at the same time, too, the flowers are changing again. Like, look at this. This is her power. It affects the world around her. Oh, the look of concern on Paimon's face.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like
wow,
before.
we're gonna have the Damselette out in the open.
I want to see him gone from Not Krai.
Yes.
The Ray here of Solnari and his wild hunt
must be sent back where they belong.
I love that. I love that. A mission we have now.
Well,
we've always had.
It's good to have something to aim for.
Yeah.
You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier.
Oh my god. I love that there's I don't care what he says. I love that there's a secret care. Because people are like, oh, the two have all their own agendas, right? They do. But I do love that there's clearly like a secret group of like 5 of the Harbingers, right? Which I think where there was a secret group of 5 of the Harbingers where like it's very clear to me that Rosaline, the Knave, the Damslet, and the Marionette were like super close. And Tartaglia was the kid that the Knave brought along to like, it's like, I couldn't get anyone to mind him. You know, I couldn't get anyone to mind him. But even the Marionette was upset that she didn't bring Tartaglia around before. There is a care between that group at the very least.
When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality, just like the frost moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Amazing. Amazing. Just like the frost moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. Like that, like, again, when the Knave is like, says something like this, or says something caring, or says something motivational, and she has in the past said something that's like made us like feel very good as well. Whether that's like something as simple as I want to work with you in the future again. Like, it really does feel amazing. You're full of vitality. May you keep shining. Beautiful stuff.
Thank you.
And a little thank you afterwards as well. So amazing. So amazing.
Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger.
I love this. I love this so much. Look after yourself too. You know, this, I'm telling you, there is a care. And I think it's that specific group as well. I'm not saying the other ones didn't care either, but I'm saying there is like a specific group clearly that was like the Tea Party group. You know what I mean? That was the kind of like, you know, let's just be honest here. That was like the sisters. You know what I mean? It really feels that way.
But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you.
Yes.
I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Revier.
We've seen how this can corrupt. We've seen how what this can do. Not just in Revier. We've seen it like a lot of times.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
Yeah?
A new name?
Wait, they're actually gonna give her a new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code
yes.
names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real
This is what
name.
we talked about this before, how she has like, again, names that were like not given to her like a mother would give to her, but names that were like applied to her. Emotions that were applied to her, a story that was applied to her.
We often use code names in the House of the Hearth too, but it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded.
I agree.
Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared.
Oh, this is gonna be so... Are we actually gonna get a different name right now?
All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Revier, give it some thought.
Stop. Like, I feel like the game just basically said, get a box of tissues, because that moment's gonna be amazing. You know what I mean? You're gonna be crying your eyes out.
All right.
They set that up now.
Me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best.
Oh, very sweet. You're the best. Let us know the next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to return the favor as always. Yes, whenever.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character.
Says you.
Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
No, we can trade compliments a little longer if you want. Whoa, I just got chills. That was a shorter Archon quest. Probably one of the shortest Archon quests ever.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength.
Yeah.
And that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
So when I say that to me that was the shortest, right? Because I think like yeah, I mean the pacing gave it away. I think in a way. The pacing that they're doing, you could not keep up this like very like, and again, it's not that it's always like, oh my god, it's going too fast, but the pacing felt to me a little bit like, how do I say it, like, like, it was on tracks, right? And not in a bad way. It was like very much trying to set, to me, it was setting a tone that things are happening so fast around here. And they started with, the whole quest started with the idea of like showcasing how like Rear has already started. So yeah, like, it's one of those things where like this one was definitely shorter. So we'll upload it as like one big thing. And again, we don't usually do this because we would break it up, but I feel like this time around, the pacing of this was like kind of like high octane on tracks. And I think what's so interesting about that is that the mission kind of matched the pacing of Rear. Like, that's what it did. Like, the pacing was, Rear's campaign was going by so fast. He even started this whole thing by showing that he was already sucking the energy dry from the world, and he went after the Damselet that early. So they matched the pacing of Rear in this one. But yeah, like we could definitely upload it. Like, we're definitely uploading it in one sitting, which you guys have seen right now, which I think just makes sense. We'll definitely upload it just all in one big sitting. But like, and like I said, usually I would break things up, but I feel like it's one of those things where like this is the pacing of this is totally different from anything we've done before. It feels 100% like it's like one after the other, go. And again, as I said, it matched the pacing matched the danger of how quickly we had to do this because of the stuff for Rear. And it felt like it all to me, it all happened in the space of like a day, right? To me anyway. Yeah. But yeah, this was an incredible quest. This was a really incredible quest. I'm going to talk about it right now. I think it's actually a perfect place to talk about it. It's just right over here. A lot happened. So if I miss some stuff, you definitely can call back upon it and remind me of this stuff. But yeah, we started off with Rear already moving. He was already like, draining more Kuvaki energy. And really, like, it's one of those things that, like, the attack on the Damsel at the start really, as I said, set a pace for this whole quest where it was like, he's not waiting around. This isn't a thing where, like, and again, this usually happens in Archon quests, where an hour into the act, like, we see Rear and he's like, so you finally showed up. Which, yeah, there's nothing wrong with it, by the way, because the way they pace him and other things is perfect too. You know what I say? It's like, you can do a fast-paced thing, you can do a more methodical paced quest, but like, they both work. And I feel like in this sense, like, it's one of those things where they were trying to go for like, okay, Rear's pretty dangerous, you have to do something right now. The question that they asked is, why does he want to destroy the Damselet though? And that's, by the way, is an amazing scene, by the way, the fight scene between everyone and Rear. I think it showcased how powerful he was as well, how like, so many people went against him, and still at the last second, the only thing that really truly stopped him in his tracks was, again, that connection between Aether and the Damselet. If it wasn't for that, he probably would have done something really horrible. Once again, he is super powerful. He trapped everybody. But yeah, there was a question of why he wants to destroy her. She said her power is even fading at this point as well. The question that Ineffort brought up was like, is it like revenge that he wants, or is it one of those things where he's just after the moon energy in some way as well too? And at this point, I think even the Damselet, and this again in a beautiful scene, was like, I'll stay behind you guys, run away, but like, I'm glad that the Llama kind of like reiterated, like, no, you're like family. Like, I don't want you to stay here because like it's a transaction. I want you to stay here because you want to stay here. Even say like, we're not going to run, we're not abandoning her. And I think that's the important thing, is that we don't want to abandon her and make her feel like she's not welcome. Because I think that's one of the biggest parts of her story, is that like, she's always felt like there's so many transactional relationships, and I think they played upon that so amazingly with Llama there, because Llama like, let her know, like, this isn't about like a transaction, this isn't something we're looking for a return. We want you to stay here because we want you to stay here, seeing her as family. But yeah, like she said, her strength has been sapped. It's been fading in this world too. And we know this because at the end of this quest, we actually got like a lot of her powers back. But over time, her powers have been fading as well. We met up with it. We then got to like see Varka, by the way, which was like such an amazing moment. He is like such a typical, like, and not in a bad way, by the way. I'll make it clear, like it's not a bad way to have like a typical, like, he's a hero, but in a way that like I feel like is expected from like the head of the Knights of Favonius, but also at the same time too, the way I described him was like, he's a character that feels like that JRPG character that shows up like hour 10 or something and saves us, and like at first you're kind of like, who is this guy? And like he just tags along, you know what I mean? And it becomes like that heroic character that like, becomes almost like a father figure to your characters as well. He really felt like that type of character, and I think that like the way that he's designed is incredible. I love the design. Again, it's not one of those things where I'm like swooning over like Varka in this sense, because there are characters that like, you would be swooning over, but in this case it's more just like, it's really well designed. Really detailed as well, it feels like too. But I love the hair, I love the eyebrows, I love the kind of like curtain mullet as well, which is really cool too. He looks like a true hero. He's such a true hero that like I even said at one point, like I feel like it'd be if he turned out to be like you know, too good to be true, this idea that he's so perfect, you know what I mean? It would like sting like freaking crazy, you know what I mean? It would sting so much. But yeah, like we then like had this whole conversation that we had between with Varka was really like a conversation of like what we're gonna have to do next, right? This whole thing with Rerir. And I think even like at one point, this showcases how like good Varka is in this scenario, because like Llama said that when he left, this whole Wild Hunt stuff got even like worse. It really got like a lot worse when it came to like what they were trying to like yeah, but it showcases that he is like a truly a really important character, and he's really important to everyone here as well. They also brought up the idea that like and they brought up later again the possibility, because Nefa brought up again that it's probably pretty impossible for it not to be. He has a partner. Rerir has a partner of some kind helping him out with this stuff as well, which means that because again he's been in two places at once. The spread is too like much to make it seem like it's just one person as well. So we're gonna have to deal with that at some point also at the same time too. He also said that we have to do three things and split up into three things. We have to find a new power, which is basically trying to find help so we can fight against Rerir. We have to find the iridescent moon, I believe as well. And then the other one was to distract. Is it? Yeah, find the iridescent moon and distract him was the other one as well. I think those were the three, right? I think it was anyway. But really it just meant like we were gonna have to talk to the marionette. It meant that we were going to have to like find the iridescent moon, and it meant that in some way Aino was gonna have to try and distract him while all this stuff was going on, which Aino has been successfully doing at the same time too. To be honest, so like I feel like that like makes sense anyway. We got to actually like talk about it as well, like, you know, his end goal, like what is his end goal. And again, it to me it ties back to like the obsession with the moon. That's what they're talking about. And of course we saw some stuff later with the stuff with the dream and stuff as well, looking back on his memories and things like that too. But like it seems like there was this obsession with the moon that kind of like led him to kind of be this way as well. We met with the marionette. The marionette had like a fantastic scene. I love the scene between her and the damselette, because again it showcases this care the marionette has, but also a very big stubbornness the marionette has. I described her as like that sister who like is happy for her sister, but at the same time too doesn't want to admit it, because then she like has to think about how like, oh, I'm still here, you know. I'm the one, you all left me, you know. Because she even mentioned in a very sad way, she was like, Rosaline's gone, she's dead, you left me. The knave barely comes around with Tartaglia anymore. You know what I mean? We barely get to have like any parties. And she even said like as well, she was even talking about how the rooster left like super early too. So that to me says from her perspective, she's like, she does crave, maybe she's a little lonely sometimes. And which would then tie into the idea of like, you know, she has Paulina. This is one creature that like will never leave her. This is one one machine that will always be by her side, which was probably, you know, as a reason, like two reasons. It's like, yes, it makes her less lonely in a way, but also shows how much she cares deeply about like people. And I think her care is all put, like her outward care is for Paulina, but like her hidden care is also for the people around her. That's why she says, you know, to the damsel, I'm gonna invite Arlecchino for myself for a tea party, which was an amazing moment too, because it showcases again she's like trying to be stubborn and not show that she wants to help the damselette, but also at the same time too she wants to help the damselette, which is a beautiful moment, a beautiful scene, a very funny scene. You can tell how much they actually genuinely care about each other, how much the marionette actually cares about her too. It's a really, really cool thing as well. We also had the looking back into the past, and of course it was a help from Dory of all people. We got to look into Rerir's past. First of all, an amazing character design. I said it's a beautiful character design, along with that. And we had Thalondis as well, and their relationship too, which again, they looked very sweet together. They looked like they're very happy together, but of course they both had their own like secrets, I think, to hide amongst themselves as well. It was a really like interesting scene, seeing like Dane, or hearing Dane and his brother Ved, and seeing Rerir all kind of in a very natural state, but there was a hint of like something going on there behind it as well. But it was so interesting to hear Dane just like talk like a normal person. It really was just like, oh my god, like he's like his own person. That's like he's like a regular dude. And I think it's actually like something I how do I say it? Like something I like just I'm so grateful for, because we'll never hear Dane like that again. Like I truly believe that it'll take a long time before we get to hear Dane just being like, hey guys, you know. And again, it's not like silly or anything. It's just really, really like beautiful to hear about Dane and what he was like before. Because I feel like Dane was like one of the most hurt people by like the sinners, because he truly cared about all these people. It's clear he cared about Rerir. It's clear he cared about his brother. And it seems like, again, like with the curse and everything happened and the betrayal of like the sinners and stuff he gets too, like the hurt that he has comes from obviously like having just like a great life with these people as well. He loved these people. And we saw that there in the conversation too. Rerir was worried, I think, about his secret getting out, but also he was kind of like contemplating this idea of like, is what I'm doing correct? Because I think he was even talking about the idea of the leadership roles of like Ved and the Vinster King, in that they both like are so stuck in their own ways and their own work that do they truly know what's good for everyone else on the ground floor? And you can see him question this, and he was even looking at himself, questioning himself too. He saw himself in the mirror in the darkness in a beautiful scene where he saw himself with a knife, because he was hiding the fact that he was actually like helping the king kill all these people who are basically the followers of the dynasty of the Crimson Moon. Of course, it said later that the Crimson Moon was eclipsed by the Eclipse, the other dynasty called the Eclipse. But even when he said that he was getting married to, or he wanted to get married to Thalundus, it was Ved who kind of was like taken back a little bit. And I wonder if it's because he knew something about Thalundus that he didn't know, or if it was one of those situations where he just knew that she was like a... Because later on we kind of like had this like theory that like because she said like, oh, it's kind of a weird coincidence that I'm here doing all this stuff. Is it a coincidence? I wonder if Ved knew something about her to do with the Crimson Moon, and he was kind of like, you know, and that played on Rerir's mind ever since then. It was on his mind forever after that as well. Even like with the conversation with Thorkel at the same time too, like they were talking about all the people that they killed, and like was it 67 plus 33 people died because of Rerir, and even in that moment too, there was like a I feel like he was still like under this like very immense stress, still thinking about what he's going to tell his wife, still thinking about all this still thinking about like how he was spoken to back then. He even mentioned that someone was against his marriage as well, which again could be Ved at the same time also. I know this is all over the place for my conversation with this too, but I think then the deep stuff we got into that, those things we learned about those flashbacks, and then it was obviously like kind of expanded upon later on by Nefer and what Nefer said as well, which is the idea that like Rerir was an executioner. He was executing people of the former dynasty of the Crimson Moon, where the Eclipse was the dynasty that took over from the Crimson Moon. And but still the king was super interested in the idea of the stuff from the Crimson Moon, so he still asked Rerir to hunt down these people from the Crimson Moon. So in a way, it's kind of like this very hypocritical thing where it's like we want to harness the power of those things and learn about those things, but we don't want that dynasty to be a part of this world either ever again. And again, he mentioned when he was like struggling the name Thalundus, like when he was like, he mentioned like Rhine-Daughter, he mentioned Ved, and he mentioned Thalundus. So those are three names that he shouted when he was like going through immense pain. So they have this theory now that the idea is that they could maybe get Thalundus to show up, I guess, and make Rerir feel less insane. Because again, it did seem like he was a rock. And I think like figuratively and literally in a way, she was the thing holding him together. And I say only literally because in this now physical form, it feels like he is no longer himself. And maybe it's not literal, but you know what I mean? Spiritual, maybe is probably the better way to put it. But even like in the memories, she was the light of his life. Like literally like standing in the light as he was in the darkness. She was like his everything. You could tell they loved each other so much, but they're both holding back these secrets from each other. But yeah, we got that idea of the idea of the dynasties. And even like from that aspect too, we learned about afterwards what the actual Crimson Moon was. The Crimson Moon was fragments of the iridescent moon that were corrupted by the abyss, and basically they formed together to make like this one like moon itself. And it was at that point that the Eclipse, I believe, realized that they could use the abyss power separate from the crimson power and harness the abyssal power. Is that correct in saying that? Maybe I'm wrong about that part as well, but I feel like that's what they were getting at. That's the idea of what the Crimson Moon is, and that's what they tried to harness the abyssal power, and that's what led to all the stuff happening after like the fall of the original dynasty as well. We also learned as well that the Arlecchino is the descendant of the Crimson Moon dynasty as well. And she even notices from a very young age that, like, you know, the stuff that she was talking about, like with the putting the children in the chimney as they had to, like, you know, say that they died and became reborn anew. She has this power inside of her that is like a mixture of the abyssal power and the crimson power as well at the same time too, where it actually suffocates her and eats away at her on the inside. And even at this point, you can see what's happening to her hands. You can see, like, it says if it reaches her heart, it would absolutely devour her. So every time she does this or uses her power in that way to save us, she is literally like devouring herself from the inside as well. Which showcases, like, again, once again, she is like a very virtuous character. Let's just move this because the light is shining around the screen. But it's a very interesting way they've done this. I don't know. I think it's such a great reveal. And again, it's one of those things where now, like, all the way back when we saw that Crimson Moon like tower over us during that battle, we've seen the sharpness in her eyes, the cross sections. It was actually like, you know, something that's like, you know, that the people, the descendants of the Crimson Moon out of that dynasty had as well. And I love seeing that connection. So yeah, that's, I think, what we can get from that is the idea that, like, there was two dynasties. The first dynasty was the dynasty of the Crimson Moon. It was eclipsed by the Eclipse dynasty, which then kind of more followed the power of the Abyss. Am I correct in that way? They kind of realized they could harness the Abyss. Correct me if I'm wrong with that. You can definitely correct me if I'm wrong with that. Then all the followers of the Crimson Moon still followed the Crimson Moon. They were then attacked and killed many times by Rurir's, you know, intelligence and his way to, like, find them. And he found them by, you know, for the king, because the king was still interested in harnessing the power of the Crimson Moon at the same time too. The Crimson Moon itself is the iridescent moon that has been corrupted by the Abyss and is mixed with the Abyss, kind of like a mixture together. And that's where they figured out they could maybe use the Abyssal power instead of the Crimson power. And then the Arlecchino is a descendant of the Crimson Moon, and that's why she's able to know where this power is, and she's able to open a door to this place too. And she was able to figure out that from, like, a very young age, also at the same time also. I think that's what we're getting at. We went into the actual area too, where we saw, like, flashbacks to Londis also. She talked about the idea of an outsider, but she looked directly at us. Maybe we're the outsider that she's talking about. She talked about how it's a coincidence that she's the one working on this as well. And she also talked about how Rurir was losing it. So at some point she saw Rurir was losing it as well. So she wanted to kind of reverse that at the same time also. So I wonder if she did have a connection to the Crimson Moon in some way too. Maybe not descended, but like some sort of connection. Something. Because she said it was like a coincidence that I'm working on this right now. And then she mentioned the outsider, as we said too. There's so much that goes into this. There's so much that goes into all these stories as well. Then we gave the power back to Arlecchino. She now has the power of the third moon goddess, the iridescent moon goddess that we found finally inside of her as well. And now we know that the three moon goddesses technically are on this earth within people. Arlecchino has the iridescent moon. Then the frost moon is within the Damselette. And then Arya is within us. Like, that's an amazing thing. Like, from the, I never would have expected when we first heard about, like, the idea of the moon goddess and stuff like as well, that, like, they would be finding, like, their power would be within, like, 3 characters, let alone these 3 characters as well. But it is also, like, a very, like, very cool story beat as well. They gave back the power to the Damselette so she could be at full power to fight Rurir. It's still something that, like, she was reacting to negatively. But even in this moment, like, it's a really great moment to have the Arlecchino kind of be like, no, like, keep shining on. And then the same thing back to Arlecchino, which is like, please, you know, look after yourself at the same time too. Because they do care about each other. They do. Some really amazing moments. I feel like this was kind of, like, again, a very high octane part that was, like, kind of like going forward to kind of like stop Rurir. There's probably some stuff I missed and I can come back and talk about it if I have missed it. Because again, I'm probably just talking about, like, you know, my general understanding of the entire story, but there's probably some stuff I definitely, like, the details I missed, some little tiny things I missed, which is probably gonna happen. There's gonna be some stuff I get slightly wrong. There's gonna be timelines I get wrong. I have no problem with you guys letting me know that, because that's just helping in a lot of ways. And then we can talk about it in the future too. But that's what I'm getting from this. From the timeline, from the start of this quest to the end of this quest. We also had the scene, I guess, with Nefa and Varka, where Nefa then informed them, yes, there is going to be like someone working with Rurir as well. So we know going forward that the idea we have now is that Rurir has the power of the iridescent moon. Sorry, no, he does. Sorry, what am I saying? Rurir has a portion of his power, but he's still so powerful. He's looking for some reason to destroy the Damselette, to the point that he even, like, was searching all over the place to find the Damselette but couldn't find her. Varka and the rest of the crew of our crew are trying to find ways to become powerful enough to fight back against Rurir. And in this way, we found now the power of 3 moon goddesses, which gave power back to the Damselette in this sense too. So now she has, like, I think she's at full power now. If she has a full power, that's going to be pretty freaking terrifying. But all of this, I feel like, is leading towards like a confrontation of some kind with Rear. When that happens or how that happens, I'm not sure exactly how it happened, but the way Rear is going, he could fight it any second. I wouldn't be surprised as I'm standing here, Rear comes over the corner there as well, because he had some amazing scenes to showcase that he means business, whether it's fighting the damsel at the start or destroying the machines later on in the episode as well. To talk about, like, again, I probably don't have like a full understanding of the lore and stuff like that, but to talk about, I think, like the actual the chapter itself, I loved every scene in this chapter of this act. I think it was so incredible. As I said, I love the damselette scenes with the marionette showcasing their like sisterhood once again, and also kind of like a real familial tie with the Fatui Harbingers. And here's the thing, like, I know there's people all the time that go like they don't actually care about each other. I just don't believe it. I never will believe it. It's not something that I buy into. The damselette show. Oh, by the way, as well, like, yeah, we had like the House to Heart show up as well, and that's another showcase of why I think the marionette genuinely cares about people and cares about the people of the House to Heart and cares about Arlecchino, because the whole thing of like, if you want to make tea, you can make it for yourself was basically saying like, you know, hey, you're probably gonna need some like refreshments. There's something in the closet over there, which I think again is a very beautiful moment, just for that scene of like, how do I say, just for the idea that it was like, what am I trying to say here? To showcase that she, even though she's trying to act cold, still cares about people. And we saw that too when she invited Arlecchino there as well. Amazing scene. Once again, there was like some snarkiness from the damselette, but still it was very beautiful. The stuff with Varka is incredible too. I think he's such like an imposing and has such a big presence as a character. He's definitely, if you're going to create the leader of the Knights of Favonius, I'm glad that I was proven wrong with like the idea of what I thought it was going to be. I thought he was just, like, I genuinely thought Varka was going to be just a designed NPC. You know, the way they put like a beard on an NPC. I'm not even joking. I thought that's what it was going to be. But it wasn't. They actually fully created Varka, and he's probably going to be in the banner as well. He looks incredible. Really cool character. Love the scenes with him talking with the knave as well, which was so cool too. Because again, it was a perfect scene because they moved past any like pleasantries that might like slow down the pace by just having the two of them be like, I know stuff and I know stuff too. Because it makes sense the two of them would know about each other as well. I love that they show the lack of trust with the Fatui Harbingers too, because that showcases a very realism in the story too. Because whilst we love a lot of Fatui members, it makes perfect sense that the Frostmoon Scions would have a lack of trust, and most people would have a lack of trust. We've seen that before in this story. 100% we've seen that in this story. Yeah, as I said, the House of Heart kids showing up was amazing. The scene with like the combat scenes where we were fighting back against the machines was so cool too. And I love that again in that scene too, they showed like the marionette was like so ready to fight Rear. Because I feel like people like, you know, probably underestimate the marionette a little bit. She is still very, very tough to the point that like, you know, and she's also very confident and also very like stubborn. And I love the stubbornness because she was like ready to fight Rear to the point that she was like, hey, come back here, you know? But there was a cool scene where he grabbed the machine and looked into the camera and ripped it apart. So cool. Such a cool scene. The fight scene at the start was great choreo, and then this cutscene at the end where we were running away from that collapsing area with the damselette, also very cool. I think they like have to like sit in meetings for hours and like choreograph and talk about like, what they want for those scenes, and whoever choreographs them and like does the actual animation for it is so incredible, because we have like, you know, these like different motions that are so like amazing, like flips, these like jumps, these like really cool moments. They love like these cool moments where, say, like as I said, the damselette touches Aether and he like disappears and they warp into a different area. They love doing moments like that, and I think it actually is very incredible that they did that too. Yeah, like I thought like all these scenes were really, really fantastic. And then Arlecchino showing up at the moment she did, an epic, like freaking beautiful moment, her sitting in the throne amongst like the Crimson Flames. Also having like her just show up at this meeting at the same time too. Going back into the flashbacks was such a beautiful moment as well, and like it was really heartbreaking in a way too. Like, I felt like through the whole scene, I was just like, I want to, as I said, jump through the screen and try and stop them from doing anything. Like, this to me is a perfect act, right? Would you guys agree? Like, this is like, every scene is perfect. Every scene is so well done. The conversations are amazing. The cutscenes are great. Yeah, I love the scenes. Like, I think this was like a perfect act. And I say that because I feel like every scene was just one of those scenes that like makes you like gripped and like once you want to watch it. Whether it's the scene with the amazing choreo and the fight scene at the start that looks so incredible, or it was the scene with the choreo at the end where we're trying to escape all that, the collapsing stuff that was happening there as well, which is truly, truly an incredible, both really well designed, animated. Again, a lot of cool moments, but a lot of really tense moments too. Like, it showcases characters so well in those scenes. Like, you see, like, you know, even like Yehoda, like trying to get you see Yehoda trying to get the damselette to run away with her while everyone else is kind of being trapped and trying to fight to the best of their ability. It showed how powerful Rerir was, and then later on as well, it showed like this real heartache where it was like, we took away the Crimson Flame and left only the Abyss, so it became like this very hateful place as well that we were running away from. And in that moment, you see again, they show characters in the cutscene so well. The two of them working together trying to escape this thing, and then either like protecting the damselette, like his sword out, and of course it was the knave who helped us in the end. I think it's also like, like you're talking about amazing cutscenes, the House of the Heart showing up in such a beautiful way. And again, it was only a short scene, but like it makes so much sense. And I love how you showcase as well, again, characters. The marionette actually does care about these, the House of the Heart as well. And she does care about a lot of people, because we saw the scene with the damsel as well, as you talked about. It's such an amazing, lovely scene, talking about how basically her heartache. It does feel like she's a character who does feel like she's been left behind a little bit, as she talks about, Rosaline dying and all these characters leaving and not many characters visiting anymore, to the point she's like, I don't care anymore. I'll invite the knave to a tea party for myself. But really was a way to get the knave here as well, to help out to help out the damselette. There's a care there. There's a sisterhood there. There's a familial thing there, and I think it's really beautiful. And it's lovely seeing that side of the marionette too. Yeah, the stuff with Rerir, just to end it on that, those flashbacks were incredible. They were really, really great. Not only is he probably the most gorgeous character I've seen in Genshin, honestly, but it's also just the you could tell the heartbreak in the performance, the motion capture. You could see the lost look in his eyes. The paranoia was there. The stuff with the woman he loved, she was seemed like such a light in his life as well. All this stuff, the mystery surrounding it, the fact that they're not giving away everything, but they're still giving us a lot of tidbits about what was happening there as well. I still think it was amazing what they did here. And I'm going to go now because I'm going to go on about this forever. I'll be talking about this forever, but it was incredible. It was so incredible. I'll upload this all in one video. I might even upload the other part as well. But really, it's going to be a one big gigantic video, I would say. One big gigantic video. Let's check out the banner for this period. Let's check it out. Oh my... So I was already oh my god, it's Nefer. That's so awesome, by the way. Love it. Absolutely love that we have Nefer here, right? But then also Furina? I feel like I'd because here's the thing, right? This is why it's an oh my god moment, right? You're talking about, to me, in terms of design, one of the best new designs in Genshin. I would say it's, in terms of non-Krai designs, the best 3 designs in the entire game. I would say top 2 is Damselette and Nefer. Incredible designs. I love the in terms of non-Krai, that's top 2. And also Nefer as a character is just so interesting to be around. I do like them as a character as well. And then Furina, who I think every time Furina's been on the banner, there's always been another character who I've wanted as well. Maybe this is the time that we finally go for Furina. Maybe this is the time, because again, I feel a lot of times that when people are suggesting teams to me as well, they're always yeah, Furina's a pretty good character to have on the team as well. Well, we're going to do the trials, and we're going to check out everything else in the menu as well, by the way. We're going to be checking out all the stuff to do with the new act and see what's coming in now too. We can do one wish before we start to see what we can get. So yeah. Okay, so let's check out this side menu then as well. So we have the current quest. This is the trials. Okay, there's 4 characters for the trial because Kale was free, by the way. Invitation to Wonderland. Oh, this is the new creative thing that people are talking about. I've heard a little bit about this, but I kind of wanted to do it a separate video for it, maybe where we do give it time, because I feel it's one of those situations where I don't want to just do it at the end of a video, because I feel that might lead to me not doing anything in the future. If it's one of those things where I just go, oh, let's just check it out for a little bit. I feel giving it time to breathe would be a really good idea. Wonderland. Who are these guys? Wait, are these to do with this? There's new design characters for this? What the hell? Very Halloween vibe, by the way. Witch vibe, the candles on the hat. Now here's the character in the back with the hoodie on and the tights like that. Man, I you still see people dressed like that today. That's the Genshin has done a very modern outfit here for that as well. That's so interesting. So cool. So yeah, if you want to see a video of this too, let me know as well, because I'd love to try out this stuff as well. But I want to give it its own time. I don't want to just like try it out at the end of a video and then like be like, oh, you know, we'll do it at some point. I want to like really get into it, so maybe I might find like a new passion. You know what I mean? I've tried to like stay away from like the rest of the stuff, because people have told me a little bit about it. I think it's like a creative thing, like maybe like a sandbox style thing in a way too. But I'm not entirely sure what it's going to look like. So we can see that together. So then there's Frost Knight Hera. Is that a boss? Oh, so it's a new ball. Okay. And then all the other stuff here too. Okay, so that's like the biggest updates is this thing here and all that other stuff too. Okay. Very cool. And then we can do the test run, which again, we have two of these characters, and I have a C6 Sing Show, but still, we can definitely do the trials. I like doing the trials even if it's like a character who like we don't use now, or we're not going to be wishing for, or a character we already have, I should say. So the throwing mode, is that when you like yeah, you throw radishes that will heal characters and deal dendro damage to opponents with exploding radius. Her Elemental Burst sees her enter an Adeptal Legacy mode, gaining increased movement speed and dendro resistance. In this stage, she will continuously summon White Jade radishes, throwing Yagui jumping mode until the maximum numbers are reached. While she's in the legacy state, the white radish explosions will heal all the nearby characters. So this jumping mode, right? Is that what it's called? Is that when like she jumps, she like throws more radishes? Is that it? I think that's what it was, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm remembering this entirely wrong, but let's try it out anyway. Okay, interesting team. A few staples here as well. Because I always thought it was like this. I remember, oh, it is that. Okay, and you can jump as well. That's so fun. That is so fun. Yeah, it is fun. Yeah, Yao Yao was like one of the first characters that I ever got in Genshin.
Don't be scared.
Like legitimately one of the first characters I ever obtained. And I'm not going to say like I'm going to be perfect with her or anything like that, but you know, I think that like I was always a big, when I started off in Genshin, you guys might remember as well, I was like a massive fan of spear users, right? I was a massive fan of spear users. And so like any spear user, I was kind of like, oh, let's try out the spear user, you know what I mean? And I think I leveled her up a bit as well. But I never got to actually use her as well, because again, that was a time when like I legitimately, you know, you think that your books are gonna last forever. You know what I mean? You think that you like are never gonna run out of books. Yeah, okay, we know Yao Yao. Yeah, we know Yao Yao. And Sing Show as well. Which here's the thing, like I probably don't know how to use him perfectly, but like I think I use him pretty well. So when his elemental skill hits an opponent, they'll form Rain Sword that protects him and his allies. His elemental burst activates Rainbow Blade Work, which will immediately summon the largest possible number of rain swords and launch consecutive attacks at the opponents along with Sing Shows and his allies. It's very simple. Activate the blade work, and I use it then. I usually either attack with Sing Show or I attack with other characters as well. But yeah, this is like not a bad team whatsoever to have for this too. Sing Show as a C6, people say is like a 5-star. I always loved his moveset, by the way. This thing here, look at this. Look at the jump into like the very fancy landing on the legs is always really cool. Really, really cool. Yeah, okay. So start off with Benny here.
This moment will be frozen.
So this thing here like this. And then we can like do this. Really, really cool stuff. Like look at that. Like and the constant vaporize as well is like really fun too. So again, it summons the maximum amount of swords in that moment too.
Don't get frostbite.
Let me leave you a verse.
Yeah, it's just like I think Sing Show's always been like he's a staple character, right? That's what he always is. He always is a staple character.
Everybody stand.
And when I say a staple character, I think it's a character that like, you know, in Yu-Gi-Oh terms, a staple character would be a character who like, or a card that everyone has in their deck or should have in their deck, right? It's some card that like you should always carry. I think at one point Solemn Judgment was that, right? I think that like, while you shouldn't always carry them in your team, you know, should make different teams. I do think it's one of those situations that like, if I have Benny, Sing Show, and official on one team. Whoever the fourth member is in terms of that main damage dealer or whatever, they're sorted anyway. You know, sometimes they will kill the enemy before they even get to them. And that's before, like, I don't even have really like, well built of characters. But yeah, he's definitely a staple character. He's really fantastic. So we have Farina, who, by the way, I adore greatly. I really do. Farina can use your charge attack to charge your arc at intervals. Her normal attack deals the corresponding Numa or Oisa aligned hydro damage. When using her elemental skill, Farina summons either the Salon members or the Singer of Many Waters, based on her arca. The former fight alongside the active character and upon attacking, consume the HP of the character to increase damage dealt. The latter continuously heals people nearby. So, what it is that like, a charge attack will change what we have out with us now, right? Our arca. And then, when using our infinite skill, Farina summons the Salon members or the Singer. So it's either if it's the Singer, which is the former, it's damage, right? If it's the Salon members, it's healing. And I think we have to change that, we have to use our charge attack. Her elemental burst causes the whole party to enter a universal reverie state. In this state, Farina gains fanfare when character's HP increases or decreases, increasing the damage dealt on incoming healing bonuses of all near party members. So it's like our damage increases. She gains fanfare and then increases the damage and healing bonuses. And because Farina is a character that does have, and it's, a character that drains her health, it actually works out pretty well for her too. Man, and again, such a great design. We grew to love Farina more and more as time went on as well. Oh my god, the rapier attack, look at that. Such a great moveset. Oh my god, with the bubble as well. Yeah, it might be time. It might be time to get Farina. It might be time. Okay, so we'll start off with like this stuff as well. So this here summons, so that's the healing. So if we do this, we get the attack bonuses now as well. And this like sends us into a reverie state.
I'm going in.
Which whenever health increases or decreases. Our damage goes up. Again, I might not understand it completely, but I think it's one of the situations where like it's probably harder for me to understand sometimes. But and that does healing then. No, are they attacking as well? Okay, maybe I got it right. Oh no, sorry. They said the former does attacking. Sorry. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. The former does the attacking, which would be the Salon members. Very cool. Okay, now I got it. Sorry guys, that was just like a brain fart, I think you can call it. And now since we're gaining and decreasing damage right from this as well, we actually do more damage. Is that correct?
Everybody stand back.
And also our health increases as well. It's she's a very cool character, and I love like the other move as well. So let's try that again. Again, it was just 100% me being very silly there. What it is that, okay, we have this already. This sends us into a reverie state, so now our damage boosts when our health increases, and we can do this to like change it. And this gives us more damage, but also like... increases our health as well. It also increases our healing too. Am I correct in that? I think I'm correct in that. As our health increases or decreases, so like especially when we hear a Benny increasing our health as well, we actually do a bit more damage as well. Interesting.
Everybody stand back.
I actually like her move a lot. The actual the burst. It always looks really cool as well. And I'm sure you guys will like let me know the exact way you're doing. Yeah. I'm sure you guys will let me know it too. But she's just like, again, she's not, I don't think she's too complicated. But I do think that if you have a good team for her, she's actually like really, really fun to use as well. And I always think that like we don't have like a lot of sword users, I suppose, that we use. I imagine this is going to be even more fun when like, because it's fun now, but I imagine it's going to be even more fun when we learn her character more.
Everybody stand back.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good. I know maybe she's not the main damage dealer. I forgot to use the charge attack there. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. She's fun. Yeah, I like her. I like her a lot. And again, as Furina's a character, we love her a lot too. And then we have Nefer, who makes sense that Nefer will be on the banner at this stage. Makes sense. Nefer is a dendro dealer who enables her party members to trigger lunar bloom reactions and who can consume verdant dew created by the lunar bloom reactions to deal lunar bloom damage. Okay, so she can trigger lunar bloom reactions and who can consume verdant dew created by lunar bloom. Okay, covering over the screen. When Nefer is in the party, bloom reactions triggered by the party members are converted to lunar bloom. Okay, which provides the party with valuable verdant dew on top of the standard reaction effects. Nefer herself and certain characters can utilize their talents to consume verdant dew or to deal lunar bloom damage to opponents. This damage can trigger hits. Okay, so when Nefer's in the party, all bloom reactions triggered will be converted to lunar bloom. Okay, and that will give us verdant dew. Nefer herself and certain characters can utilize their talents to consume verdant dew to deal lunar damage. Okay, so we consume that verdant dew then. Okay, her skill, after Nefer uses her elemental skill, she will enter a special shadow dance state. Very cool. While in this state, Nefer can consume verdant dew and hold the attack one. So that's how we consume verdant dew. And hold the attack one to initiate phantasm performance, dealing a master lunar bloom damage to opponents. After some time or after initiating a maximum of 3 phantasm performances, Nefer will exit the shadow dance state. That sounds really fun. Shadow Core. When the party's moon sign level is in ascending gleam, Nefer's elemental skill will cause nearby dendro cores to be converted into seeds of deceit. For a certain time thereafter, all nearby characters will send generate seeds of deceit when triggering their lunar bloom reactions. What? So we'll change the is this gonna be like a combo as well, like Flynn's? So now, all will cause nearby dendro cores to be converted to seeds of deceit. For a certain time after, all nearby characters will enter generated seeds. Will instead generate seeds of deceit when triggering lunar bloom reactions. So it replaces the lunar bloom reactions. When Nefer finishes charging her charge attacks, she will absorb nearby seeds within a set of AoE, which will grant her the Veil of Falsehood effects, increasing phantasm performance damage. This is a law. This is a law here. So she does, when she charges her attack, she absorbs the seeds, and it will give her a Veil of Falsehood, increasing her damage. Okay. And her burst, Nefer's Elemental Burst deals AoE dendro damage and consumes all Veiled Falsehoods increase. Okay, so that's like a kind of like a, you know, I'm glad the Elemental Burst is a little more basic. So I'm guessing what we're gonna have to do here is the Shadowy Dance state is her skill. And this will consume verdant dews and do some damage. We can do 3 of these if we hold the attack button. Then the Shadow's Core replaces lunar balloons with seeds of deceit, and then the charge attacks will absorb them and deal more damage with the Veil of Falsehood. We can try it out. So here's Nefer. Again, love her design. She's absolutely incredible. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my, did you see that? She's so cool. Okay, look. Oh my god, the kick. This is so, she's so, look at the way she smiles and she does it too. Look at this move as well, watch. The way she walks in the frame, she's so cool. And she still walks as well. Yeah, she's very cool. Oh my god. I feel bad because it's like one of those things where like, I feel like every time Furina's on the batter, it's always been a character where I'm like, I might have to wish for Nefer, you know? And it's not against Furina. You guys know I love Furina, but like, we also love Nefer as well. No more lies. So this is the... Is that as well? The charge attack, holding the attack button? Okay, let's try stuff out. So we just have to... Okay, oh, I love the way they do this too. So Lunar Bloom reactions triggered are... That's a Lunar Bloom. And obtain Verdant Dew.
You can't hide the truth. It all falls in the truth.
There it is. Okay, and that obtains Verdant Dew. Then its elemental skill used is this one.
No more lies.
Normal attack, hold thrice. And then the elemental burst. Okay, I think it might be... Oh my god, she's so freaking cool. Base tutorial complete, entering trial. I love the way they do tutorials, by the way. I love that so much. I'm just gonna use a bunch of moves as well here.
Look at you!
Seek within.
She's so freaking cool. And that consumes them.
Can't hide the truth.
I guess so. I just think she's so fun. I think she's so fun.
The everlasting forest.
No more lies.
And that, you can see it's consuming them as well. She's actually like, I feel like one of those characters like Kazuo in a way where I feel like you can't really go wrong with her. Am I wrong? Like, well, obviously I'm going wrong now, but you know, you know what I mean? It's one of those situations where I feel like her character actually like,
The deception ends
she's so cool.
here.
She's so cool. Well, we probably should like build up more of a,
No more lies.
an ability there as well before we do that. But yeah, like it's one of those things where if you just hold down the circle button, you get this satisfying moveset here.
Leave this place.
Yeah, and I'm right in saying that too. It's this here, we get some seed. The blooms turn into actual like seeds. I guess we should use yeah. And then it turns into this as well. We might go again as well. We definitely might go again with Nefer. Because she's very easy to use, very fun. That's the thing, she's really fun to use. Oh man. Like I hate it that it seems, you come over here, come on. Come on over here. I do hate that like it seems like every time like Farida's on the batter, it's always one of the situations where like it becomes like, well, now I want to pick this character, now I want this character. And again, I'm not going to feel bad whoever I pick in the end, like, because that's like, you know, a surefire way
Can't hide the truth.
of not having fun with this, you know what I mean? That's the last thing I want to do. You know what I mean? It's like the last thing I want to do is like, be like, I regret my choices.
Protect us.
I know this isn't enough here, but we could have built them up more, but I still want to do it.
Can't hide the truth.
Look, the rainbow! Can't have in your dream. Huh.
It all adds up.
And then the consuming this stuff too. She's a very easy character to use. Like just end of, she seems like a very easy character to use. Now I could still be getting it wrong, but I feel like even just for basic use, like she's an easy character, and she's very fun to use. It's just literally like look at this. Look at that. It's so easy to use.
Leave this place. Can't hide the truth. The deception ends
I can't get over how cool she is. I can't get over how cool she is. Like, look at that. Like, look what we're able to do with this already. And again, as I said, I'm not trying to like downplay like a moveset, but it is like just hold down a button for the most of it.
It all adds up.
And it works so well. And it's satisfying. Like, it's so weird that like holding down a button and then getting a cool moveset out of it is really satisfying. Look at this. Look at her, she's so cool.
The mystery unravels.
Yeah, I think with the right team, she could be like so fun. And see, we're not really raising our gleam that high. That's the other thing. So that's one thing I definitely have to watch out for. I feel like is the gleam stuff. I can't get over how cool she looks in this frame.
Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
I'll never get over it. And again, the reason I say it's satisfying, I could do this for hours. I know we're not getting enough damage. There's something about the gleam that I'm definitely not understanding fully. I'm sure you guys will be able to like say that too. But yeah, really fun character. We'll take that power as well there as well. It's oh, wrong button. It's one of those situations now again where like honestly like if you're talking about who like again it could be go equal ways if you're talking about who like I had more fun with playing as, and you can say, well, Calvin, just because you have to press one button. Sure, but like to me, like Nefer was like the most fun out of the two to use. It's just I always feel like I miss a chance to even like try and get Farina. Like I forget who was on the banner with Farina, but a few times it's been like a thing where it's like, well, the first time when she was on the banner, I didn't even know who she was. I was just like, okay. And the second time she was on the banner, there was some reason why I didn't pick up her as well. It could have been I didn't have enough wishes. I wonder if like I could go back and look. Maybe I could go back and look and insert it here who like it was that I was like, I need to get this person instead. Unless there's like a history of the banners I can look at or somewhere like that. I can definitely look back and see who was on the banner. Because it seems to be like always like wrong place or right place, wrong time always. The chances are we could just lose our 50-50 as well, let's be honest here. We could just lose our 50-50. Oh man. 1 second here. Let's preview the characters. First of all, there's Nefer, one of the best designs ever. We adore her as a character. She's incredible. And I think like it's a very satisfying moveset. I know you still have to strategize it, but like it really felt like it was really easy to use as well. And then we have, of course, the gal. Maybe we just don't make the decision this time around. maybe we just don't make the decision yet. You know what I mean? Maybe I think on it. I think it's okay to think on it. We have 20 days, right? We have 20 days. Because this is what I'm looking at, right? And I want to make clear, this is what I'm looking at. Getting Farina as a party member. First of all, oh my god. Not bad at all. Look. Not bad at all, right? Not a bad idea at all. We already have like a lot of Krai characters. Getting Farina would not be a bad thing at all. It wouldn't be. Like, her moveset's good. We had fun using her. And she's one of our favorite characters. You know what I mean? We've had, again, emotionally attached to this character it goes without saying. You know, having her on our team would be absolutely amazing that way. And then Nefer, if we're weighing up the options there as well, I think Nefer, like, was more fun to use. Oh my god, the cat as well. Oh my god, they're really selling themselves. Oh my god. Because the thing is, like, I can say that, well, people go, Calvin, you love Nefer's design. We've complimented how amazing Farina's design as well. Because I don't think we can judge on design, right? Now, you could say like, oh well, actually, Calvin, this is one of your favorite Krai designs, but Farina probably wasn't your top 3 favorite Fontaine designs. But I don't even think who would be. Probably the House of the Heart designs, right? Like with Lynette and Fremine and stuff like that. But that's like the House of the Heart designs are really, really good. I mean, Navia, number 1. Navia, number 1. Probably Fremine, number 2. Yeah. It could be Farina, number 3. I mean, stop. Look at this. They're really selling themselves here. And it's like one of those situations where I wouldn't mind either. But look at this, like, again, so okay, we take out the design aspect. Okay, I'm gonna write this down. Okay? Design gone. I'll write down fun. And I would say fun goes to Nefer, but I feel like once I learn Farina, I could have more fun too. So like we'll put a question mark. Who we love more? Farina, right? We know Farina better. Like, let's go. Like, we do. We have more of an emotional connection with Farina. What's another thing we can work on here? I don't always look at, like, how they'd fit into our party, because I think both of them would be grand, you know? It's like I feel like both of them would be amazing. So I don't look at it here. So really, like, we love Farina more, but Nefer is more fun. That's it. That's what we have. We love Farina more, but Nefer is more fun. I don't know. I really don't know. We love Farina more, but Nefer is more fun. And we can't argue with the burst animations either. Nefer's burst animation is so freaking cool. Farina's is so fancy and like out there. You know what I mean? It's like apples and oranges, you know? I don't know. Let's look at the banner here for a second. Even look at these artwork as well. Like, look at this. I'm gonna say this now. Both these characters, any of them I wouldn't mind having at all. So, this has been actually like kind of tough. Because it's interesting when I say like Nefer as like a more like a moveset that's like really, really fun. It's like, again, it's one of those things where it's like, that doesn't mean I'm saying Farina isn't fun, by the way. I want to make that clear. I still think that once you get used to her as well, she's going to be really, really fun too. And I think she can also be like a very supportive character for other characters in the field also at the same time also. 100%. But my thought process again, I've been thinking, you guys probably have not seen the full thing, but I've been recording this for like 40 minutes, I suppose. Just trying to contemplate. I've gone through like all this idea of my head. But I don't want to go buy another banner and not get Farina. I feel like she's a missing part in terms of like the characters I love. And I always go with characters I truly love, and you know that. And I feel like it's one of those things where like if I don't get her on the banner now, I feel like there's a good chance that like she won't be around for a while. And also at the same time too, I genuinely feel like it would be, I don't know. I feel like it's one of those situations where at that stage, like, just, you know, I don't deserve Farina if I do it like a third time where I don't get her on the banner. So we're going for Farina. To me, she is someone who I adore greatly, who I have fun with her moveset as well. I think once I get the hang of it, I'm going to have even more fun. I think she'd be such a great support from other characters as well. I think even someone said before that for Navia, she'd be a great support as well. Yeah. And here's the thing. Nefer will come back on the banner. She will. Now, it could be a while. It could be, and again, there's no chances. There's no, like, sure thing that she come back on the banner, but I have to hold out hope that she'll come back on the banner at least within a while. With Farina, I don't know, because, again, she has been on the banner a lot, I believe. Because remember, the first time she's on the banner was when she obviously released, right? The second time when she was on the, or maybe, when did I started playing around the time of Fontaine, right? So maybe that's when she was first on the banner around then. But then I remember being on the banner, like, this year as well, right? Am I wrong? I don't know. It was 229 days the last time she was on the banner. Was it? By the way, I looked at my comments, just looking for comments of people talking about, hey, go for Farina or go for this, you know what I mean? That's what I'm looking at. But yeah, I'm happy with that choice. Again, we might even get her, by the way. We might actually like not have enough, or we might actually lose our 50-50. But at least at that point then, whatever person we go for next, we actually get a sure thing, right? Okay, we'll get some good wishes for this now because we already have him. We have a C6. Like, we could just lose our 50-50. There's a surefire chance of that. Yeah. Because we already have a C6 with him as well. And again, I'd like some Kale constellations. That's one thing I really like a lot. Some Kale constellations. Again, if we lose a 50-50, it's going to be a bummer, right? But we already got Flynn's, like, already on our team. You know what I mean? We've literally already gotten Flynn's in this period. So I'm not, and like, we've gotten so many amazing characters. We've recently gotten Yaimiko. Like, stuff is going to happen. You know what I mean? Okay. You know what I mean? And it's like, at least then the next time we wish, it'll be a sure thing. It would be nice to get Farina, because then, like, we want to wait for another banner to ever be bad to Farina again. I don't even know what our wishes are. I think we might get, like, just up to soft pity. That's what we might, like, just get up to, is soft pity. Again, constellation for Kale would be great, but I don't know if we're going to get that. We haven't got one constellation for Kale. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. I am so nervous. We can still buy some more wishes, by the way, if we need them, but I'm so nervous. I would feel... Okay, there's another wish as well. Like, just a free wish. Getting a Sing Show is a free wish. No Kale constellations, which is crazy, because that's like one of the other reasons I was like, man, we should... Oh, we have one more. Oh, I did one wish. Okay, sorry. Okay, that's fine though. Oh my god. It's probably, we probably lost the 50-50. I don't, yeah, we probably lost the 50-50. But, oh my god, I thought we got a Yao Yao for our 5-star. My hair is pounding here. Because, again, there's no chance of knowing when Free is going to be on the banner again. Or if it's a weapon. Okay, it's a Tanari constellation. We'll take that. Okay, we'll take a Tanari constellation. But at least means the next one is guaranteed to be a 5-star. It's obviously one of those things where, like, I guess this is like the universe's way of saying, hey, you didn't know which one you wanted. Here's a Tanari constellation. Take that. But honestly, like, look, a Tanari constellation, I'm never going to look at constellation in the face and say that's a bad thing entirely. But now I know that the next one we pick, and again, it might not be Farina, because again, I'm going to be saving up then over the next while. But the next time we wish, it's going to be and the next time we get to a soft pity, basically, it's going to be a guaranteed whoever's on the banner. Sometimes it's not meant to be. That's the name of the game. That's Genshin. You know, that is Genshin. Genshin isn't always going to be. Now, we can wish again, but I think I'd rather just save up if we are going to wish again, because again, it would just be like wishing. We could, again, to get a constellation for Kale, though, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, I might get a few wishes to get a constellation for Kale. Oh yeah, we have this too. I forgot about that. Let's see here. Where's the shop again? Yeah, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna buy 8 of these. We can't get these wishes just yet. Yeah. I just want a constellation for Kale. That's all I want. Just please. Give me a constellation for Kale. And I'll call it a day. Just one constellation. Show me she's there. You know what I mean? Show me she's around. Who's this? Or it could be weapon. There we go. Okay, that's all I wanted. Just one constellation for Kale. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm good with that. Wait, we have 7. Oh yeah, we have enough for. We could try to get. Yeah, why not? Because what? It's not. We can build up pity anyway, and try to get more constellation for Kale. Do we have enough for 10? We almost did. Now we have to do 1 by 1. I forgot that I had those wishes there, but that's okay. 1 by 1 isn't bad either. I have the worst luck with them with 50-50. I think it's like I think you guys know this as well with the 50-50 look. It's become a common joke where like like to the point that last time they were like, here, just take this, will ya? When it came to Flynn's, I lose 50-50s more than any probably Genshin player in history. I think I've only ever like won a 50-50 once, I think. But look, we're building up pity. We have that now as well. We built up some pity. Hopefully this is a constellation from Kale. If not... Okay, the bell. We got the bell. That's fine. Okay, we'll take that. A constellation for Tanari is not like something I'm going to look in... Like, it's not, you know, as a bad thing. I want to level up Tanari at some point as well. He's another character we love. And again, like, a constellation for your 5 stars, why not? You know what I mean? Tanari's charge attack crit rate is increased by 15%. Is he someone who uses his charge attack a lot? I don't even know. Yeah, we have Tanari there as well. Yeah, look. Is it a bummer we didn't get Farina or Nefer? But I think that's like, that was the universe saying like, if you can't decide, we'll decide for you. Here you go, buddy. Here you go. But I'm so very appreciative anyway, like of getting a constellation for Shinari. And also that means whatever character we save up for next, or we wish on next, whenever that is, it could be 2 banners from now, 3 banners from now, the chances are we will get a, no, not the chances are, we will get a 5-star if we can get up to the pity, right? And yeah, that's the way I look at it. It's I don't look at it as a bad thing. Well, obviously, like, here's the thing. Like, I'm not going to sit here and be like not be silly about it. Obviously, like, yeah, you want to get that 5-star. Like, let's not be stupid. Like, of course we do. But I hope you guys also understand that, like, it's never me being like not appreciative of the gems that I have. It's more just always like, I feel like the game is more fun for me when I'm kind of like, okay, we take our wins and losses and we kind of like try to like, you know, look at the bright side sometimes. I have Flynn's. I've gotten a Yaimiko recently. We got Navia in the past while as well. We got Tanari in the last while as well. Like, we have a lot of fantastic characters. Like, already, like, if I never got a character again, like, my team is... I have a roster of... That's incredible. You know what I mean? Like, look at Navia. It's such a perfect character already. You know what I mean? Like really have a really perfect roster. And we have a bunch of characters we haven't even leveled up yet. So we have to level up those guys too. I'm currently working on leveling up a Nefa. Yeah, so we'll that's the way we'll go about it. In terms of this banner, I think it's an incredible banner. I think that we have, like, you know, 2 amazing characters, 2 incredible characters. And Nefer, by the way, like, legitimately, her moveset is so cool. And yeah, I hope it didn't make it sound like I was saying Frida's moveset isn't fun. Again, you have fun with Frida's moveset, but I was just saying one is, like, more fun than the other. But in the end, I chose basically, like... In the end, I chose... the idea of that I might not see Farina again in the banner for a while, and I didn't want to just pass up on Farina this time. We love Farina, we adore Farina, and yeah, that was it. It was a situation where I was like, I didn't want to pass up on her again. I didn't want to pass up on her. I do also want to say before we go as well, by the way, like that, like the person who gave me all those gems, by the way, is so fantastic. The assassin, who got me Flynn's basically as well, and before, like, was like, got me Yaimiko too, like such a kind person. That I'm sorry that I didn't get the character this time around. But honestly, I'm not against a Tanari 50-50, but I just want to say thank you once again for those gems. You are incredible. Thank you so much. Thank you to Ty for R2, Jamie Bull, Johnny the Banana, the Ghost Fiend Zuma, Felicius Felix, Ewald, Radish, Anusta, Links Markey, Assassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Leon, High Casparian, Jared Beanham,
I created another
and
universe
at the highest tier of my YouTube, Royal Gamer 7, Blasco, and Lucinagi.
And the
I'll see you all so soon. Bye bye.